Hello? Can you hear me now? Oh, okay, can you hear me now? Oh, wow, sorry. Okay, I said quite a lot here, and my microphone was on the wrong setting because I've had to swap things around because of, yeah, my USB-C adapter for my microphone broke, and so I have to plug it in through a dongle because my laptop only has 2 other USB slots. But I changed the settings. Okay, now it works. Okay, so to go over everything again, make sure you have restricted mode turned off. I feel like some people might not have seen the stream notification because of restricted mode, so make sure you have that turned off. That it's annoying that's affecting a lot of people. 2. I kind of want to play as... 2, we are literally right in front of the bosses at the end of the world tree. So we might be able to finish this stream this time. I won't make any promises because, there are going to be a lot of long cutscenes, and I may have some trouble with these boss fights. But I might want to play as Morag for this first one, because let's just say I feel like Morag has kind of a score to settle with this guy. I know you're meant to be playing as Rex here, probably, but there is a second fight to deal with. Also, more cutscene.
What's up, Jin?
So this is where it ends.
Huh? You say something?
No. I'll stay here. You go fulfill our goal.
What are you saying? We promised we'd go together, didn't we?
We did, once.
You okay?
I'm just waiting.
For the boy?
I was told to wait. I'll be watching. All of you.
Are you sure?
I am.
Oh, interesting. I forgot that he said something that you didn't hear there. The bonds between Torna are something that I do feel like I'm appreciating more in these streams. It was something that I didn't quite, get on my first playthrough.
Hey, you!
Hey,
You
you!
wouldn't happen to be Ornelia's former blade, would you?
Ornelia? No, I'm...
From the Territorial Defense Corps! It's you!
What?
Oh, I remember 'em well. Even though I was knee-high to a grasshopper back then. With that sword slung across your back, you were so cool. If you hadn't come when you did, our village would have been... Oh, yes! The house you used to live in is still out there on the outskirts.
House?
Yeah, I think this scene is also in Torna. Definitely remember visiting this house. Oh, nice, getting metaphor from the Sega sale. I was gonna shout that out during the Crossworld stream.
This long war for independence will soon come to an end. It is not only the war that will soon be over. Her life, too, is about to end. And when she meets her end, so too will I. Unsullied by her death, I will merely return to my core, to await my eventual reawakening. I will sleep as at the end of any other day. When I awake, will I be the same person as before? If the Architect does indeed exist, I wish I could ask him, who am I truly? Whence did I come? Whither am I headed? If I were a praying man, I pray this journal finds its way to you. Trusting that it will, I will use these last words to pass down a means of carving the bond between myself and my partner into this flesh. This is how it is done.
My, how terribly desolate. I heard it's been 90 years, but... What is it? Did you remember something?
No. It's nothing.
Really? That's too bad. I would have liked to have learnt about the old you.
I am who I am. I do not change.
Yeah, a lot of this is, like, lending credence to the theory that Torna was actually going to be part of the main story, but was cut and turned into DLC. Because, like, a lot of these scenes, it feels like, oh, right, we had to put these in the main game now that we no longer have Torna. Because, like, I think that's literally a cutscene that happens in Torna, though I think it is longer there.
You came.
Jin.
Are you alone? Where's Malos?
He went ahead.
Well then, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
For us? Are you trying to stop us going after Malos?
Perhaps. I want to see for myself. If this world has any will of its own, which one would it choose? You or Malos?
Then, you should let us pass.
That I cannot do.
But why? In your state, you should barely be able to stand. You know, if we fight now, you'll...
You see right through me, Mithra. But I made a promise. I'll do whatever it takes to fulfill this desire.
Even if it means your death.
Gladly.
Jin.
It looks like we won't get past without a fight. Chum, seems so. We'll give it all we've got. Come on!
As it should be.
Come at me, boy!
And yeah, Dromark is just still standing there, even though he doesn't even speak in that scene. I still like him, though. Okay, yeah, level 66. I may need to go back and do some, in stuff. But yeah, somebody said about Torna being a whole game. The thing is, my theory is that Torna was, like, back when it was part of the main story, Torna was significantly more, shorter. And it wasn't until, it actually, like, it became its own, like thing, that they expanded it greatly. And then it became its own, like, an entire full game, with its own quests and the like. Like, I feel like the original version of Torna that was, like, going to be the original Chapter 8 was probably, like, much shorter. He said something like this could have been over long ago, but I'm not sure if that's like a mid-fight line or if that's like just a generic quote. And yes, no. The music was kind of overpowering their dialogue back there. Unfortunately. Yeah, I've actually recently been watching a few speedruns of this game, just because I wanted to... I saw them get to the Vandom part, and I felt like I had to. Oh, we finally got break on him. But yeah, and I noticed that, like, one of the main things that they do is they use their level 3 specials during break. Just because, like, simply having break on... Oh, great, of course, he empty momented. Simply, like, having break on the enemy, just raises the, like, damage you'll be doing, straight up. And yeah, the music is great. I think this is one of the songs that, because I bought the actual Xenoblade 2 OST in Japan. I also bought the Fire Emblem Engage OST, and I played it for my dad in his car, and he's an actual composer, and he was very impressed by this song. Seal self-destruct. Well, I mean, I guess Jin's kind of trying to self-destruct at this point. Also, nullify heal. Uh-oh. I mean, I said before that, like... Oh, no, empty moment. I said before that, like, Jin, like, everything Jin does might as well be called, oh no, not that attack. Nullify heal is not something I've seen him use earlier. He might have had that in his earlier fights, I'm not sure. Yeah, he loves to do Blade Affinity down. He really doesn't want you going, true form. Still can't quite use, its real name yet. However, I will be able to fairly soon. Let's just say. Oh, no. I just happened to be using my breaker when he did stun swallow and he evaded it. Uh-oh. Yeah, everyone gets blowdown on them. Yeah, so funny thing about blowdown, that's going to be important fairly soon, but I'll talk about that next time. Heavenly Disrupt. Overload Thundergale, I guess? He gets that move in his Chapter 7 fight, okay. I guess because, like, the first phase, you're mostly focused on Malos, and the second phase, it's free because you have Greenra. Do I go for heat now? Let's see. I mean, everyone is fully... Oh, yes, we got break. Could I actually topple you? Huh. Okay, good, I got topple. Now, if I somehow get launch... Don't think I will, though. Also, I probably shouldn't have used Cassandra here because that means I lose my, Aha! I'm gonna use my evade art through empty. Nope, didn't quite time that correctly. Why not Wolfric? But yeah, whenever you, like Bridget gets stronger every time she evades an attack, and, you generally, and if you switch off of her, like, that's not what you want to do, because, like, you've reset that. Volcanic Storm, please, for the heal. I forget if Morai gets launch outs. I know it's Nia who is the one who only has Smash on Corvin. Because Corvin is just that broken. Yeah. Oh, no, not Sunswallow. Don't touch him, Oh, we got launched. Oh, right, that's the full launch smash combo. Somebody please revive me. Okay, he does have 4 orbs on him. I remember, like, whenever I see Bladeless, I remember, like, a whole lot of people, like, in this fandom are like, Bladeless Blade is, like, the edgiest attack name of all time. Uh-oh, that's a big blowdown. It's like, seriously, Bladeless Blade? But, like, Jin's the good kind of edgelord. I feel like I may have said this before. I mean, this has been a long game. But, yeah, Jin is the good kind of edgelord. Like, Jin's another character. My first time playing, I didn't actually like Jin as much as most of the fandom did. I actually liked N from Xenoblade 3 more than Jin. And now I like them both for different reasons. But, again, it was, like, going through this game again, like, especially Chugga's Let's Play, it made me appreciate Jin a lot more. I'm really wondering whether I should actually, I'm using a lot of Volcanic Storms here, but I'm wondering whether when to go for the chain attack. Bladeless Blade, isn't it just a hilt? Oh yeah, Shred the Straw Man's also pretty funny. Oh no, empty moment. Oh no, please heal, somebody please heal. I say please heal, and he activates Zero Zone. Oh, this is actually... That was not a good time to activate Zero Zone. At least, it looks like when you get revived, the Nullify heal is gone. And that helps considerably. Oh, there goes Morag. Okay, oh, yep, that's not good. If I fail this time, I'm probably gonna switch to Rex for the next one. I wanted to... Oh, break good. Except Rex is down again. And I don't have Morag's topple ready. Uh-oh. Take it easy, Mr. Tiger? What? That is quite a strange thing to say. Oh, no, empty moment. That's big blowdown. Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna lose this. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna lose this, actually. Yeah. I don't know if I should have chain attacked earlier or not, but, like, I feel like if I was playing as Rex, I could have done that. Oh, except Rock's got an affinity thing from that. There's one thing about this game, like, thanks to the Blade Affinity chart, you'll usually, like, improve even if you lose. I'm also probably gonna have to raise my level next time. Someone in the chat says I'm honestly not huge on N, to be honest. I think N's all, like, N and Jin are very different. I just find N funny because of reasons, but if I ever talk more about Xenoblade 3, I'll do that. Let's just say that, I have a nickname for N, but again, it's kind of hard to talk about that. How's my day been? I've only pretty much just woken up. Last night, Zero Zone when Morag's kind of low, that's unfortunate. Hey, healing potion 0. I wonder if you have Crossette, if that still buffs your, buffs you. Okay, I feel like I should put an axe on Rex so I have launch. Because that would make things easier. How far have you missed Mario v Sonic? Not much. Uh-oh, empty moment. Yeah, I kind of wish you could actually see the AoE on some of these attacks. But, like, empty moment is so big that you're probably not going to avoid it by walking away. Oh, hi, Trey-kun. Yeah, we are fighting, the first of the endgame boss gauntlet right now. Sinister Aura, well, yeah, you don't say. Of course, Malos' Sinister Aura is, way more significant. Oh, I can go for a rock special here. Or that could happen. My healing is not great right now. Oh, and why is it that every time I say I need healing, or, like, I get negative zoned? How long does this last? It's kind of sad. The AI still seems to go for health potions even when you've been inflicted with the zone. Oh, no. Again, every single thing he does is just, you know... Is just, oh no, not again. Uh-oh. That's... Oh yeah, that's, Skyward Slash is the full launch combo, right? Sometimes I forget what they do, but okay, yeah, Ray of... Oh, yeah, okay, no, Stun Swallow's that bad one. An Empty Moment's the big AoE. Which means my level 2 got interrupted. This time I haven't actually got any level 3s on him yet, which is kind of unfortunate. I know I say oh, crap. I say kind of unfortunate too much. Okay, that's actually not a bad line. Empty Moment describes a polite way to describe a brain fart. Yeah, that fits. Oh, Skyward Slash. I'm not gonna say it. Oh, well, I'm dead. Rex is dead. Yep.
You have to be kidding me.
I like how Mithra is giving me shade for that. Mithra has some pretty good battle dialogue sometimes. Well, a lot of her battle dialogue is great. Right, is that a healing special? Please let that be a healing special. Oh, of course he's Zero Zone! I should not mention healing, because every time I mention healing, he uses Zero Zone. It's like he can sense what I'm saying. It's like, okay, Jin watches this stream confirmed. He is watching the stream of his own fight, and he's essentially screen cheating by knowing what I'm gonna do. Am I gonna do worse than I did in the first, in the first version of this fight? I feel like, yep, I did worse. Okay. Yeah, Mithra has no time for taking L's. Yeah, literally, because I had mentioned this earlier, in an earlier part of the stream, but there is a little-known mechanic where if you are sucking really badly in a fight and you're not dead, which is pretty hard to do, if you are using Pyra, Mithra will forcibly switch herself in and lock you out of using Pyra for the entire rest of the fight. It's kind of insane. Okay, so core chips, let's see. Rock is okay. Gorga's pretty good. See, I have slightly better chips, but also I like to have crit rate on Mithra, and especially Rock. Oh, no, actually, Rock's crit rate's a little lower. Gorga's... Oh, no, Gorg can do better. So I'll take the large Hadron chip. Oh, you have an objective improvement with the positron chip. Because, yeah, the more, auto attack is such an important... Oh, wow, I haven't actually improved Aegean in ages. You want, because auto attack scales all of your damage, as I have said at the very start of this playthrough. And you want that on your tanks, because the less damage they're doing, the less aggro they're going to draw. Okay, yeah, Dromark's attack is awful. Oh, right, I'm not using Cutie Pie. That would probably explain why, I'm sucking to an extent. I guess QT could take better attack, because she's the one who has the smash art. Yeah, Zenobia's already got a really good weapon. Oh, wow, yeah, Pandoria's attack's really good. And you're fine. Okay. And then, I have actually enhanced my arts off-stream a few times. Yeah, so I've already leveled up all of Rex's arts as much as I want to. Although, well, I guess I can level up Vortex Edge. Yeah, the Sigma chip is pretty funny. Okay, axes. Anything I can... Yep, everything with axes I've already got fully leveled. Morag, in terms of arts, Morag has... Yep, Morag's pretty much fully done on that. No, not axes, hammers. Yeah, hammers is done. Chroma Katanas is done. No, I guess I can upgrade Jaguar Slash. And Bit Balls. I guess upgrade Dolphin Spin. I don't run double spinning Edge because, almost every single source says it's terrible. It's good in Xenoblade 3, but in this game, it is nowhere near that. How's Booming Buster? Knockback, okay. May as well upgrade the evasion art. Yeah, Tora did have quite a bit of unspent points. Oh, okay. So, obviously with Cutie Pie, you want to upgrade Speedy Sword as much as possible. I guess I can take an upgrade on, the launch. But yeah, in general, whenever you have the WP for it, always upgrade Speedy Sword. It's, arguably the best art in the entire game. In fact, it might actually literally be the best art in the entire game. I wouldn't be surprised if that is considered objectively true. Oh yeah, I'm using actually a surprisingly large number of Knuckle claws on Zeke, so I guess I can upgrade that. And okay, that's that. And I did actually do everyone's affinity skills off camera, although I was saving up for this.
Nice one.
Yeah, I wanted to get Topple Champ. Extending Topple duration on Rex is incredible. Morag, let's see. Damage ratio after cancelling is good. Oh, I was saving for that. She only has 100 points left until she gets Initiative 3. I think I may want to save up for that one. Oh yeah, so Nia, where is it? I'm sure she has... Doesn't she have, like, increases... Yeah, extends break duration, but I'm not going to be able to get to that, so I guess I'm going to get Big Cat.
Not bad at all.
But yeah, extends break duration by 20% is something completely insane for Nia, but, actually, increases HP restored to self might help too. Not bad, not... And then, I think I was saving for that, or Nop on Chain Arts. I don't know whether I should... Yeah, no, actually, let's go for Nop on Chain Arts. Cancel driver arts into other driver arts, and then... Oh, okay, yeah, launch extend... Increases critical hit rate during a chain attack. Mark prep. Okay, yeah, you're really close to mark prep. I think I should take that once I get to it. Also, do I actually have any Narsa... Am I using any Narsa Pear jellies right now? No, I am not. Okay. Right. While I'm doing prep... sorry, Jin, I'm gonna keep you waiting for a little longer, because I obviously need more Narsa Pear jellies if I'm gonna be doing this. Having no Narsa Pear jellies would explain a lot. Going back to Argentum actually reminds me that, so in the speedrun I was watching, they just stand in one place and talk to, like, two Nopon back and forth. Love Source is in this game. It is only DLC, that's why I haven't been using it. Also, I got the Honeycomb Deeds, finally. But yeah, Love Source massively boosts Blade Affinity charts. If I had been using that, I wouldn't have needed to, like, force feed Nia a bunch of fish last time. But, again, it is DLC only, so I kind of like to avoid using it. The only DLC items I used were the Legendary Core Crystals, just because I wanted to show as many gacha pulls as possible to see if I got Cosmos, but okay. Okay, right. So let's show Jin a thing or three this time, hopefully. I love how they use that to, like, show Rex coming back in Xenoblade 3 DLC. It's just, like, all of the, you know, battle quotes are just so iconic to most people. Yeah, Jin is effectively an evade tank character. Oh, yeah, Agility, and now I'm remembering. Yeah, why we keep missing him. And we've also got Rexterity to contend with. See, I think that's actually why you don't get a whole bunch of, like affinity gains are kind of hard in this fight, because you often miss him, and that means you're not getting... Oh, I am at max affinity, though, with Mithra right now. But I got Stun Swallowed. Of course. Yeah, I think he likes to follow up Stun Swallow with Zero Zone, like, he knows they're going to be taking a lot of damage, and then... Yeah, the thing that's annoying about this fight is that your, like, Zero Zone doesn't actually affect the AI at all, so they'll still use their healing skills, and they'll still go after potions, even though it does, even though it doesn't do anything. And that, yeah, obviously is a problem. So, there's some argument to playing as the healer in this fight, because that way you can actually just choose not to heal, when he's using the Zero Zone. Oh, Jin versus Luve from Trails would be interesting, but, I mean, I kind of hate the whole power scaling fandom of Death Battle, but I will say, if I was gonna hazard a theory, as to who'd win that, I'd say probably Jin. Like, the only thing supernatural about Luve from Trails is his sword. Like, other than that sword, Jin is, like, Luve is a purely normal human. Whereas Luve has his faster than the speed of light powers. He has, like, being a flesh eater. He has all of that going for him. I'd say Jin would probably win, but, like, character-wise, they're both very similar. So I think it's a good idea for a matchup, but I do feel like, to me personally, it's a little bit one-sided. Oh, Jin versus Virgil from Devil May Cry would actually also be cool. Jin versus Sephiroth, I mean, their characters' archetypes aren't really the same. It feels like he actually uses Zero Zone whenever somebody's below half health. And once again, Nia healed there, because the AI doesn't understand Zero Zone. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna use my level 4 to iframe, and then Morag already died. But at least this is going... Oh, no. At least this is going better. Never say that against Jin. Never say that against Jin. Like, we need to unleash Mithra's true powers just to have a chance against Jin. And Mithra is, like, literally one of the most powerful beings in this universe. Like, she and Malos are, like, the two literally, like, you know, instruments of the world's god. Like, and plus even more that we'll find out after we get past this fight. And, yeah, we need her power to keep up with this guy. Like, Jin is very, very powerful. Again, I do hate power scaling arguments, especially between different universes. Like, the only time that I actually do like power scaling is when it involves other superheroes beating up Homelander. Because that's always funny. Yep, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Morag died there, not Nia. Because yeah, like once again, Rex is dead. Rex is definitely dead. There's no way Rex is surviving this. All because he ate her, exactly. The out of context lines of all time. Yeah, if I don't get it this time, I'm going to go back to an inn and level up a little bit, because I am definitely a bit under level for this point. And I'm gonna need to level for the next fight, because the next fight, there's a whole thing in the next fight that I want to be... It's more that I just need to survive for a while. Power scaling is just shipping with more math. You know, in a way, yeah, power scaling is shipping for people who prefer fighting to romance. That's all it is. Sporticus from Lazy Town can beat Homelander. You know, I would believe that. See, this time we haven't even got any level 3s on him. Like, first time we had, like, 4 level 3s going. And I probably should have used the chain attack there. Am I? No, I still can't do Greenra, probably because my affinity sucks right now. As everybody keeps dying. Yeah, I think I may have said this before, but, like, one of the things that always weirded me out was the fact that Dimitri actually beat Guts in Death Battle, entirely because Death Battle treated, like, all of the, like, army-destroying shenanigans in Fire Emblem Warriors as canon. Like, I'm sorry, but no. Like, I'm sure that, like, Fire Emblem Warriors is not meant to be literally like, Musou combat is not meant to be literally happening within its world. It's fun gameplay, but, like, the wars in those worlds are not fought that way. Like, canonically. But, anyway. Uh-oh. I was using a special. May not survive another blow. Well, for once, this is totally literal here. But anyway, to draw the conversation away from power scaling, because I would really... Okay, where... Oh, still don't quite have Greenra, huh? Okay, Rex just able to defeat them with the power of friendship. This is the run. This is the run. It has to be. If we win this, I'm gonna say power of friendship save the day. Oh no, Stun Swallow. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, if you are for the character you're controlling, you can just yeah, I probably should just go for Steam Bomb here. And I believe if this does work, I can switch to Pyra, and I can do the level 3 myself. Yeah, there we go. The one thing Pyra is good for at this point. Using fire in combos. Okay, so that did blow down. Remember that, because that's going to be important later. But yeah, whenever he does, like, Stun Swallow, if you're, like, the character you're playing as, you can just do this, like, hold the directions, like, on the controller and never actually hit him. And then you won't have to worry about, like, him killing you during that. Nia, please heal. Nia, please heal. Nia, please... Well, she healed, but he immediately zero-zoned. So that's something. Also Mithra, because, you know... Oh, no, empty moment. Please... that may have been well-timed. Because that was, like, level 3 Blade Special means that you get iframes. We did get hit a little bit there. Okay, okay, oh, he has 2 orbs. Okay, here's... Oh, I can go Green Row! I can go Green Row! Okay, okay, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Because while we're in this, I'm pretty sure Rex can't die. Also, Rex has the aggro now, which is hilarious. It's Xenoblade 3 all over again. Affinity down failed! Yes, because I'm Greenra! Okay, I've still got more time left on Greenra. When Greenra, like, runs out, I think I am gonna go for the chain attack. Oh, we got break! We got break! Okay, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it. I think we got this. I think we got this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we definitely got this. He's done.
Very well.
Or as Morak would say, "Ya done!"
Nia, take them down. On it.
Yes, the topple does go down while we're using our specials. But yeah, doing a chain attack... Oh wow, I almost flubbed that. Doing a chain attack while they're toppled is going to result in insane amounts of damage. Another elemental burst. I am not sure which of Bridget's blades is going to be doing more damage here. Also, we're going to level up a bajillion times after this. Because we're overkilling Jin in a chain attack. So yeah, let's watch how much this does. Yeah, that's quite a lot. It's still really funny how Greenra is not actually, like, the objective best blade in the game, just because her affinity is effectively locked at, like, a lower value. So hungry! Yeah, that's how you take out Jin. Oh, I took a cap too late. That was over 1 million damage, wasn't it? Yeah, he's very dead, exactly.
You still got it. But so do we. Oh, no, you don't.
The power to manifest what you imagine. Truly awesome. That power comes from the Architect. Why do you wield it for mortal sake?
To get to Elysium.
And then what? Open it up to humans? Share it out between them?
Do you even need to ask? Obviously.
And then what? Can't you see where that leads?
What are you saying?
Humans will make Elysium into another Moritha. Just as they did with Torna 500 years ago.
I won't let that happen.
And after you die, what then? Who will stop the inevitable?
Isn't that the reason that you blades exist?
What?
And when I'm not around to stand by you in that effort, someone else will! That's right. When a person dies, that's it for them. But their thoughts and memories will always be passed on to someone else. Isn't that the same with you blades? Your past selves get passed down to someone else to become your new selves? Isn't that how you've always lived? We're no different.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll protect you.
His blade cut deep enough.
I'll keep you safe. Always.
Blades become titans when the time is up, and those titans give birth to many new blades, all while forming the world beneath our feet. It's awesome. It's enough to make me envious.
Envious? Of us?
So I'd like to ask the Architect, Pyra, Mithra, all of you, why did he create all these incredible people? Actually, I think I might already know the answer. But I'd still like to check with the man himself.
To check your answer.
Yeah,
You believe you know the reason we exist?
Jin!
Akos, Petroka.
Petroka.
I won't let you kill Jen.
Stand down, Petroka.
But...
It is over for us now. There is nothing more. We've done all that we have to.
Jin,
Oh, wow, this is a bad time for an ad. Exactly. Sorry, Kwang.
Mia,
Me?
your power. Can you use it on Jin?
Well, sure. It'll only be a temporary measure, but...
Just make sure
Don't
not...
expect any thanks.
Just make sure not to use the cancer version. Just regular heal
We'll
is
go back
fine.
First and prep Jin for treatment. Akos, make yourself useful.
Yeah, exactly. Petroka, why are you here? Petroka's coming to ruin the moment.
Petroka!
Thankfully for us, it won't be for very long. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to make light of this, but...
You'll climb no further. What? Amalthus? Here?
Okay, hang on, Zeke, how the heck do you know that's Amalthus? I guess you know him by voice, but still.
Why does he look like that?
And like, yeah, this is legit horrifying. Don't want to make light of this at all. But, like, also, we don't have to hear Petroka anymore. It's just like a Brono earlier in the game.
If the Architect did send blades down to this world, it was for my sake. To find and raise cores containing more powerful, wondrous, unparalleled data. That is why I created the cleansing procedure. Behold the culmination of my work!
You lunatic. He took the cores from all those blades. So that was the reason for the cleansing.
I am an agent of the Architect's will.
What is he seeing?
Delusions of grandeur.
You can't just decide stuff like that, dude. You're out of your damn mind.
It is no delusion. Have you forgotten the Aegis's power? That power. Is it not the Aegis's power to erase worthless things from existence? Is that not the Architect's very will?
Pyra and Mithra aren't like that.
I just realized. I know why Malos is so intent on scouring the world. It's you, Amalthus. Malos has become tainted by your influence.
So what if he has? What's the problem? You've had your little trip around Allrest. You've witnessed the state of Moritha. Mankind will never change, no matter how many millennia pass.
You're the one who won't change.
Oh yeah, I just realized, if Amalthus has climbed the world tree in the past, that would probably mean he's seen Moritha? Although it showed that he was climbing the outside of it, so maybe not.
That's exactly why you hate those who try to.
And why should I have to change? If I change, I lose everything. I lose my very self. Who in their right mind would accept such a fate? That's why.
You're weak, old man. The weakest of us all.
Petroka!
Also, I hope you like flashbacks to people's backstories, because we're going to be getting a lot of it in this segment. And yeah, I agree. Amalthus has been delusional for a long time now.
You wanna kill us, huh?
You're not human. Flesh eaters?
We were on our way to be transferred to Indol. My sister and I, from Tantal.
Sister?
Here. The boy on the left, that was my driver. The right is Petrokas.
Petroka. Is that her name?
Yes. I'm Akos. Our drivers were brother and sister. That's why.
We're siblings too, you're saying? What a dumb notion. They're them, and we're us. No relation whatsoever.
Even so, these bodies contain the lives of two humans. We are connected.
I don't get why you bother.
Are you happy? I'm asking if it makes you happy, clinging to things like that.
That I don't know. But it's better than having nothing. It's important to me. And that gives me a reason to go on. To live for her.
Akos, stop! He's...
Akos! Let me go! You monster!
How dare you? How dare you look down on me? You a mere blade whose very existence depends upon ours.
Rex! He's got Akos!
I'm on it! Not on my watch!
Let him go, pal! Ah!
This is a strange situation. Fighting so hard to save a member of Torna.
Indeed, but it seemed like the right thing to do.
His aim is clear, and so is ours. Ah! Thanks.
Grand welcome!
Poppy, now not time for kind manners!
I believe in returning favors. You owe me for that one. Much thanks.
How? Who do you people think you are? Incorrigible whelps. Why would humans side with blades?
Is he slow? He thinks it's a side to pick? We share a bond, you numbskull. We're all friends here. We're in this thing together.
Bonds? Of friendship? With these trinkets?
Akos!
That was surprisingly painful. If I were still a blade, this wouldn't...
Join me.
Huh?
My name is Jin. I am just like you.
Yeah, the cutscene fights are really good in this game, overall. I do, like, my one criticism with this whole chapter is, like, double flashback in one cutscene. Like, I do feel there could have been a better way to do that.
Malthus.
You stay right there. He's human. So we should be the ones to kick his ass.
I have a heart. No less human.
Then you better take good care of it. That's why you came here. Right?
Rex.
We're gonna break the 500-year-long curse right here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
And Malthus is basically Goob from Meet the Robinsons. I mean, kinda, yeah. So, okay. This fight. So, Amalthus made a giant hole in the floor when he came here. I am gonna try and lure him over to this hole. Now, this is probably not gonna work on my first attempt. And I don't know how many, like, tries I'll give this. Eventually, he's gonna, like, he has a move where he jumps across the field. Oh yeah, that one, Guilty Road. Yeah, okay, he's right where I want him to be. If I manage to do, I think it's like, light fire, light. If I manage to get a light fire, light combo here. So, basically, here's the plan. So, it turns out that, okay, he's gone a little bit further in. It turns out that, he is not immune to blowdown for some reason. And there's a hole there. If you manage to inflict blowdown on him in exactly the right way. Okay, nope, he's jumping with Guilty Road in the wrong spot. I need to lure him closer to the hole. It's a lot easier when you're, it's a lot easier when, like, let's see if I can Guilty Road him, like, over here. It's way easier when, you're playing as Rex solo. Okay, Guilty Road, okay. Morag is not quite in the right spot, though, I feel. If Morag could, like, move somehow, because I think the blowdown is gonna, okay, I forget if Second Son is blowdown. Yeah, no, Morag's in the wrong angle. Yeah, it's better if you're the one controlling the combo. Because is that a... Yeah, see, there's the blowdown. I got the blowdown, but I wasn't at the right angle, like, to do it. It's a lot easier if Rex is the one... Like, you need to be the one playing as, like, the blowdown user to do it. Okay, I guess it's fire, light, fire, then, that you have to do. Okay. But if I manage to get up to Pyra, 1,000 tentacles, that's horrifying. Oh, no, not Guilty Road. Okay, he Guilty Roaded in the wrong spot. Yeah. Well, at least this will help me build up to my... He'll have to Guilty Road over here again. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to get the, Can I build this up in time? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it, because I need Pyra for this. Okay, Guilty Road again. Okay, yeah, again, it's gotta start with, like, fire. If I can go, like, fire, light, fire. Unfortunately, yeah, Morax was a level 3, so I've gotta have a level 3 for this, I think. Okay, no, wait, now it's gotta be another fire, which I can do with Pyra, I think? It'd be really funny if, like, I actually end up beating him entire... Oh, I'm shackled, that's why I can't switch over to Pyra. Yeah, you can have Pyra trigger it. Oh, right, I could have switched to Pyra then! I'm so dumb, wow. Okay. I am insanely stupid. I can't believe that I was that dumb. Sacred Arrow. This reminds me of, Tasty Arrow from, X-Death says that in, Dissidia Final Fantasy. Don't even know what that move's meant to be, but, like, you can easily make it Tasty Arrow is yummy. Of course, he's there. Is this? No, Morag's not facing the right way. Or, no, that's not the right direction, I don't think. Also, he didn't get blow down because I guess, because it only works the first time. Okay, right. Alright. I'm sorry. This is weird. I'm gonna, sorry, I'm just gonna jump in the hole. Just reset this fight. Okay. I know I can do this, so it's really funny to have this actually happen. It's also funny because, like, it also means Amalthus technically dug his own grave. I can't believe I could have done that earlier if I had actually remembered to switch over to Pyra. Oh yeah, he changes element. I think that's meant to be his gimmick. But yeah, so I'm just gonna go over here and hope that he eventually Guilty Roads his way over here. Yeah, I know I'm gonna make things... Okay, yeah, no, they've got the aggro. It's way easier if Rex has, like, the aggro at the start of the fight. Can I maybe get aggro with, like, Rex? One of the times I don't want Morag to have the aggro. Because I really need him to be near the hole with Guilty Road. Okay, oh, nope, he hasn't... Okay, people are starting to move around here. I can try and Steam Bomb. Yeah, the gimmick of this fight is that, like, him changing his element is meant to represent the fact that he has implanted a whole bunch of core crystals into himself, and so he can, like, he has the power of all the blades he's absorbed. Also, obligatory mention of the fact that, you know that line in Chapter 5? He's the Praetor, what's he gonna do, eat her? A lot of people laughed so hard at that line. Because, yeah, that was more literal than most people realized. Okay. He might be close enough? So yeah, I'll start with heat. I said I'll start with heat. Oh yeah, Firefire Light also works, I think. Yeah, that's looking kinda close. I just have to actually, you know, time my specials correctly so that he... I don't think I'll actually have my level 3 with Rex ready yet. You sort of need to have really good recharge and probably need to cancel stuff a lot to get more up. There's another Guilty Road. It's funny, if you didn't have Guilty Road, like, you probably wouldn't be able to do this. Okay. Let's start with regular heat. It's just everyone's special levels are too high. Okay, I have Burnout, but I'd probably rather have Nia do the water. Cautious on... Oh, nope, that's a bad Guilty Road. You know what? Maybe it would be better if I played as Morag. Yeah. Okay, so that's level 2. Now, if you would Guilty Road over here, I would appreciate that. Not Thousand Tentacles. Come on, could you please Guilty Road over here? All blades will become a part of me. Yeah, Burnout's gonna run out. Again, he's not Guilty Road into the right spot. Yeah, I know that I can build the special with Mithra and change back. Am I seriously not able to do Mega Explosion right now? Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm just, maybe it's gonna be easier if I, okay, that's a really good spot, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this in time. It's funny how, like, little of an actual threat that he is to me, though. Okay, if this works, maybe I've got this. Okay, please tell me, his angle might be wrong, let's see. It might not be the right angle, he's a little skewed in the hole. Oh, I didn't get the blowdown. I guess he resisted it? I think, maybe? Huh. Well, that is very unfortunate. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna reset the fight again. It's funny how easy of a time I'm actually having with, like, not dying in this fight. But yeah, let's maybe try playing as Morag and see if that makes it better. Yeah, the blowdown got resisted. That was, it might have, see, again, I feel like the angle might have not been right. Again, this is a Malthus golf. But, like, we were almost, like, if he had not resisted that blowdown, we would have had a shot at it, basically. So yeah, I need to remember that I need to use a lot of, like, arts with Morag right now. It's kind of easy with Rex because he builds specials faster. But yeah, he actually, yeah, himself. Oh, by the way, no, okay, if he's Guilty Roading, he needs to be, he locked on in the wrong spot with Guilty Road, I guess. It's like, when he uses Guilty Road, that's when he locks onto a position to jump to. Okay, Firelight, Fire. Whoop! Good! Seriously? Okay, that's kind of funny. He did the same thing to me. Yeah, Jin is watching all this and he's immensely confused. Oh yeah, and True Form removes reaction resist. Yeah. I probably had True Form a few times, but yeah. He has 40% blowdown and knockback resistance. Okay, yeah. So it's that he's not immune. It's just that he's very resistant to it. But if you get it, then you can do it. That is pretty good, though. I will admit that's actually kind of funny. Like, it's just, the problem with this, the problem is, this game only has one save slot. So, I can't actually, like, keep a save from this fight unless I do some, like, profile shenanigans. I can't keep a save from this fight. I probably shouldn't have gone for, Electric that soon. I probably should have waited. Yeah. Now it gets interesting, exactly. Oh, no, he did it again. Now I need him, yeah, yeah, he's gone way too far over here. I missed. Oh, you can't do that. You know, Amalthus giving himself light weakness is a really terrible idea, just saying. Okay, good, Guilty Road. Oh, crap, he's right here. It's just that, like, I need to start the combo with light or fire. No, not Aqua Rex. Also, Rex has too high of a special level. I guess I should yeah, Jin being a guest member for this fight would be admittedly quite cool. Oh, okay, I get way too hasty with starting the level 2. Okay, yeah, Rex has it, but he's in the wrong spot. If Rex could just move over a little bit to where Morag is, it would be a lot more effective. Because even if I get the blowdown, it's the wrong angle for Rex right now. Oh no, and he's Guilty Roaded again. Oh no, he Guilty Roaded into the same spot. Divine Robes, I can try. Pretty sure this is the wrong angle though. Oh, okay, now I get the... Wait, is he got... Oh, he was just not... I almost Almost got it. Almost got it. Okay, that's annoying. He was just a little too far. He almost went in. Okay. Right. Let me just, because the other, like, things I've seen of this actually put a bunch of tanks on Rex so that he gets more, so he gets aggro more easily.
I wish I could share my luck with everyone.
So, I'm actually gonna put, like, a couple of tank blades, again, on Rex. This means that I have to swap Morag in the party for Tora. Kind of wanted to use Tora for this anyway. And this also makes Rex himself tankier. Ah, yes, swinging a whiff, foul ball, exactly. Yes, Lenny, I'm aiming to do the thing. I know I've failed a lot of times, so I haven't really sort of made my point. However, I feel like if I had, like, true form, like, maybe I could have. It's just the principle of the thing. Of course, it's also easier with Morag due to, you know, fire being a thing. Okay, yeah. Oh, light elect fire is also fine. I feel like he's a little too far away, though, right now. Especially since he's locked onto Tora with the aggro. Yeah. Lenny, were you here when you saw I got topple on him? Okay, that is insanely rare, that happening. He's way too far from the hole right now, though. I mean, I could try. But I probably would not be successful. Okay, it's Divine Robes, right. It's not, Guilty Road. If he uses Guilty Road now, we might have a problem. Yeah, it literally is poetic, because basically it means that Amalthus literally dug his own grave. Okay, now I go over to Pyra. Second Star. Okay. Please don't resist Blowdown. He Guilty Roaded in the middle of the special? Okay, he resisted the Blowdown. Well, that's annoying. Okay. I may have, like, another shot at it. If I just go Mithra, Photon again. Yes, you lose the spoils of the battle if you throw him into the hole. It's worth it, though, because it's funny. Yeah. Divine Robes again. I would very much like him to, like, again, it is hilarious how little of a threat he is to me. Like, I have never been at risk of dying in any of my attempts at this fight. I would very much like him to Guilty Road this way. Okay, Guilty Road over here, please. No, he's gonna Guilty Road over there because of Tora. Tora, could you get over here, please? Oh, I do have Greenra built up. So if I can somehow get him over here... But I actually did get break that time. It is really funny when you get topple on him, but again... Oh, wait, no! I know why I'm getting break, because I'm using Cutie Pie! That's why I'm getting break. Yeah, this is the problematic thing. Because, like, when Tora and Cutie Pie are in play, they always have the aggro, because they're broken. Yeah, we're basically just bullying him at this point. Shackle Blade stops you from building Special Gauge, though. Yeah. So, like, most people, like, most runs of this I've seen have been, like, Rex solo, and I've seen this done solo Rex at a lower level than I am right now. Yeah, he's too locked on to Tora, and Tora's not in the right spot. This is where I kind of wish that I could just, like switch who I'm controlling. Yeah, because he's not in the right spot right now. I think I should probably reset this. Okay, right. I might try, like, solo Rex, but again, like, that could be a problem as well.
That was poorly judged.
That was poorly judged. Yes, indeed it was. Okay, so... exclude. This could be a complete disaster, but at least it ensures that I have the aggro on me. But yeah, no healing is very, very unfortunate for this fight. Did the potion just go in the hole? I think the potion just did fall in the hole. Yeah. The problem is, I don't really... Okay, yeah, he's guilty roading over here. I may just die to it, though. Yeah. Yeah, the person who did this had a very tanky Rex. What level is my Lightspeed Flurry? Not very high. Wait, no, it's level 3. It's as high as I can get it right now. 60% recharge. Oh, I am insanely close to Mithril level 4, okay. Maybe Rex and Nia? Maybe that will work? Because that way I have healing. I almost had it once. But like I said earlier, if I had extra save files, I just beat him once the normal way, and then I just focus on, and then I just try for this in an alternate save file. The problem is, this is my alternate save file. Okay, he's guilty roading over here. I can't start the combo with water, though. Thank you, Healing Halo. Okay. Oh, pff, that was dumb. Shouldn't have done Lightning Bolt. I'm stupid. Oh, because he is, like, literally at the exact perfect point to do this. It's just, if I... Oh, no. Okay, that wasn't a terrible guilty road. I just need to build my special. I think I did use that too fast. I'm kind of almost there, but my special level is too high. I do know that Rex Nia is keeping me alive, better than the Rex full solo. Yeah, I'm glad that you don't have to fight Jin again if you lose to a Malthus. Exactly. Like, that would really suck. Now I get recharge boost. Yeah, here's the problematic thing, because I'm at too high of a special level right now. If I had delayed on using the electric special, I probably could have had a shot. Yeah, this song is really good. Like, I'm not running crit heal. I think the crit heal is overrated, personally. It's really good, but, like, because I've been streaming this game, I haven't really had much time to, like, grind for good Ox cores to actually have a crit heal build. But I will say crit heal build is very good for most Nor playthroughs. And Nia has the aggro somehow, I guess because I'm not using specials. My special level is too high because, like, if I used a special now, I'd have to build up another level 3, I think. Although, granted, Nia does have her level 3. Yeah, I don't even know why the heck he's aggroed onto Nia right now. Okay. If he could guilty road... Yeah, thank you, good, that's good. Here's the problem, though. I have to build up... that wasn't a healing special. And Rex is going to die to 1,000 tentacles, isn't he? Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to have my level 3 special in time. I'll be kind of... Nope. Guilty road in the wrong spot. Okay. No, I think I'll have to redo this. Again, this is promising. This is more promising than I thought. This is definitely promising. I just have to delay a little bit and using the electric special. You can still use 3 level 3 blade specials in a row. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this guy has a very large block rate too, which gets annoying because it kind of interrupts me using arts and building my specials. I don't think Aqua's a good idea. I should probably stutter step as well. Okay, Guilty Road. Where is he going? That's not the worst position in the world. Okay, I can do level 1 Photon. Okay. Okay, so Lightning Bolt is there. Don't use Lightning Bolt yet. Wait a little bit on the Lightning Bolt. I was just like, the thing is, I don't want him to use Guilty Road, though. And I knew that he would if I... Okay, now I used lightning. Just, he's gotta... I'm in the wrong spot. It's like, you have to balance... Okay, he's Guilty Roading. Good. Am I gonna make it? Oh, let's see. Of course, I've got to make it before he Guilty Roads again. Oh yeah, cancelling helps a lot. Okay, we got level 3. No, don't Guilty Road in the middle of... Also, apparently that wasn't a level 3 blade combo? No, I won't let this be the entire stream. If this goes on for much longer, I'll just stop. I mean, he knocked me in the hole once. That's kind of fun. But yeah. Yeah, no, I would agree that crit heal's only overrated at, like, the absolute top level of top play. Yeah. I don't know why that wasn't like a full cinematic, though. Okay, that's a bad place to Guilty Road, yeah. Why do I keep missing? But yeah, I need to be cancelling. Oh, I did Lightning Buster instead of the fire. Oh, it has to be fire! I'm dumb. That's why. Wow. Okay. Oh, no, that's a bad way to Guilty Road. It's, the really sad thing is I almost had it, like, right at the start. Like, one of my first attempts, I almost had it. But I just didn't, like, and then one time I did basically have it, and he resisted the blowdown. Because I'm in not a good place for Guilty Road right now. Oh, he's going Guilty Road. Okay. Okay, now I just need to... Yeah, you have to do, like, a lot of cancels. I don't like the way he looks right now. He looks an awful lot like he's gonna do Guilty Road. Ugh. Oh, no, please, please, please. Okay, I got the level 3. Pyra. No, not again! No! Twice he's done Guilty Road in the middle of me doing the special. And I got the blowdown that time! I actually got it that time!
That was poorly judged.
I can't believe that's happened twice, that he's used Guilty Road in the middle of that. Yeah, he really doesn't want me to do the thing. It is really funny how, like, with, like, even just a 2-person party, he's, like, had no chance of actually killing me. Yeah, Amalthus is being a sort... No, oh, okay, close. See, now I'm dreading whenever he uses Guilty Road. I need him to do it again, though. If he Guilty Roads again... Okay. Yeah, I gotta remember that cancelling builds your special gauge more. Okay, good. Now we use the level 2. Okay. Yeah, Divine Robes does block stuff, so it means like it's harder for me to build up my special. Oh, okay. Don't Guilty Road, please. Of course, if I do get this, he's probably just gonna resist the blowdown again. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, he wasn't far enough forward. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should just stop. Yeah, he has no sense of humor. He wasn't quite far enough forward. Yeah. Oh, I actually got revived that time. I think I'll probably just beat him the normal way. Yeah. But, like, that would have had it if he was just a little bit further forward. That would have been it. Yeah, see, I really like this game, and I would love to show off, like, the end of it, but, yeah, probably best if I switch to Mithra right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Hang on. Oh, nope, he's Guilty Roading again. Yeah, that's definitely too far away. It would be funny to beat him with just 2 people, though, at least. Apparently, I could switch to Aegean right now and get a blade combo going, but yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't actually mentioned it yet that this song is called Praetor Amalthus, the Acting God. And, like, that is a really cool name for a song. The one annoying thing that I feel about that song, though, about the song's name, though, is that, it's in Smash Bros, and the name is completely unspoiled. Oh, he's aggro onto Nia right now, so if he does Guilty Road, he's not going to be anywhere close to the hole. Okay, no, Rex is the aggro. If you could go over here, please. See, for once, I actually want him to Guilty Road. Oh, now he does it. Now he does it. Okay. Oh, I actually do have Greenra right now, so that's funny. Okay. No, I don't want Gamma Ray. I want, light... You know what? Can I actually... No, he's probably got a Guilty Road again before... Yeah, I knew it! He's just not cooperating. But it would be really, really funny if I actually did somehow manage to get the whole thing now. Yeah, Nia's down. Yeah, it's like, why? Like it's kind of soured me on this, because now I get angry whenever he uses Guilty Road. Like, I wanted him to do it before, but now it's just like, every time he uses it, it reminds me of the fact that, like, twice he used it in the middle of me doing a level 3 fire. Still really funny that I'm actually doing so well with only 2 party members. Like even just beating him with a handicap is in itself kind of funny. Yeah, the whole fight is just him standing there menacingly. I do like how, in theory, this fight encourages you to use a wide variety of different blade elements, because he changes element all the time. It's funny, though, because, like, clearly he knows Mithra's a light blade. Like, why would he switch himself to dark element during this fight? I mean, this would go way faster if I had Tora here, but still. Oh yeah, he does use Sacred Arrow, but I don't know, but he doesn't actually. Mithra's the one core that he doesn't have right now, so not sure why he's able to do that. Okay, I got knocked back then, of course. Oh yeah, Ascended Form does always hit weaknesses, it doesn't care. I mean, yeah, granted, Amalthus really is just insanely stupid, so it kind of does make sense. But yeah, this will be the last time I try to do the golf thing. It's kind of funny that he did the golf thing to me, though. I've never actually seen that happen to anybody before. I mean, like, to be fair, like on the subject of Smash spoiling Amalthus being a villain, to be fair, Smash did spoil the true form of the Aegis as well. They used artwork that, like, wasn't even officially released at the time, either. God Rage. Invincible! Okay. Don't think I've actually got him down to this point before. I think, though, if you have Corvin, you could have actually, like, cancelled the rage status. Oh, I got shackled right before I could switch to Pyra. I mean, yeah, Amalthus being evil isn't exactly subtle, but, like, the fact they put his boss music in Smash Bros. And didn't make any attempt to hide its title is just kind of, yeah. Oh, that artwork was specifically made for Smash Brothers. Interesting. Okay. Wait, no, It's probably best if I just restart this fight. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'll restart this fight with Tora. Yes, I am tired too, Bori. Well, I'm not literally tired, but I'm tired of this fight. And of course, Mithra gets level 4 affinity for that.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
I feel I could use my power like this.
Now she has level 4 light. Oh, I'm tempted to do it, to try it one more time now. Because she has level 4 light. No, I think I'm done. I think that's it. Yeah, let's just put Tora in the party and let's just finish this. I am glad that I got Mithra's level 4 Lightspeed Flurry before the end, though, because, like, now we have 80% arts recharge. 80% arts recharge. Whenever I get a crit. I still cannot. Oh, also I have my, tank blades on Rex right now, which is probably, not exactly the best, but oh well. It would, okay, admittedly, it would be hilarious if I got it when I wasn't even trying. Granted, he's definitely not in a great position. Oh, if he Guilty Roads to Tora right now, he's probably fine. It's just, it's really, okay, he's Guilty Roading over to Tora. Okay. That is interesting. Interesting. Okay. 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 I feel like he's probably not in the right position for this, but we can try. He's not guilty roading. Oh, nah, he wasn't in the right position. It would have been so cool if I'd actually got it without even trying, but oh well. Yeah, he wasn't quite at the right angle. Still, though. Oh, hey, he turned weak to light. That's, a thing. Oh, also, why the heck does Nia have the aggro? Tora and Rex are both here. Okay. Okay, oh, he resisted break. Can I build up to level 3 again before Steam Bomb runs out? Oh, no, okay, that's definitely not the right angle. Sorry, I instinctively do... Ah, and he resisted the blowdown anyway. Yeah, I instinctively tend to do that when, like, a special's available. I'm like, oh, I got a special, let's go for it. Oh, okay, no, yeah, that's way too far away from the hole now. Some agents saying golf as a sport is super lame. I really like golf. It's the only sport that I like. But it's because it's the closest thing sport has to a turn-based strategy game. Okay, Seal Affinity down is actually going to be very good in this fight. So, Triple Light, I would not mind getting Triple Light going right now. Yeah, you see how much Anchor Shot recharged there? That's the power of Lightspeed Flurry. It's just like, oh, hey, I can, yeah, I need Sacred Arrowing. Yeah, again, Supernova. I said Supernova. I said Supernova. Seal Affinity down is really good here. As is Seal Shackle. That's not a blowdown, though. I got break again. But again, it's not surprising because, you know, Tora. Okay. I guess tennis is like an action RPG. Soccer is a MOBA. Like, in a way, MOBAs kind of are just soccer, but with fighting. And rugby is like a Muso game, I guess. Like a Warriors game. Oh, okay, God Hand is Topple. I guess, like, right now, the one issue that I have with Amalthus is just the fact that, like, he does go from, like, mild to cartoon villain pretty quickly, but I guess it's fun that way. Oh, Guilty Road again. Yeah, and that Guilty Road barely even did anything. Okay, I'm still not a true form at this point. I don't think I have a wind on him, so I can go Tora here. Yeah, I know a few gamers who like sports. I know a few people who like basketball. Like, J-Wits was a huge basketball fan. Mostly because I remember his Twitter being full of basketball stuff that I did not, like, I had zero comprehension of at all. Okay, he's in God Rage mode right now. He didn't miss, he turned himself invincible. So yeah, he cheated. Oh, it launches you after that's over. Interesting. Oh, I do have true form now. Oh, okay. Okay, this is probably gonna run out before I do the chain attack. But maybe Toro could break him again. Yeah, wow, okay. You know what? Let's see if this ends him. Unfortunately, Greenra's specials are quite long, so the Topple's probably gonna run out. I can damage the fire orb with the water one. Okay, we got the burst. That's fine. So, okay, we can hit that orb. I feel like getting, yeah, 2 bursts in one go was not great, but at least we've still got the chain attack going. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead, it's over. It's over. Yeah, Greenra in chain attacks, especially if you break or topple them. Oh hey, we got another elemental burst.
Let's keep it up.
Magnificent.
Hit it, no.
Genesis Saber.
Magnificent.
I don't think this is going to be as much damage as the Jin chain attack, but at least we get the chain attack overkill. Like technically speaking, this is... Oh, Cutie Pie is out of action for the final hit. Technically speaking, this is objectively better because you don't get the chain attack bonus. Oh, I think that was more damage, actually. You don't get that bonus if you knock him in the hole. But yeah. Yeah. You get the idea at least.
I cannot end like this. Not until I've met the Architect. Not until I've erased everything with my own hands!
What?
Oh yeah, he does drop...
Bad. The World Tree
He does
cannot
drop
take
crystals. Which makes perfect sense, because his body's made of them.
How's that bastard still standing? After the incredible thrashing we gave him?
We must stop him!
What?
Jin! Mithra! Rex!
Mithra. You.
Don't get me wrong, okay? I couldn't let him get your core too. That's all. With it, he'd be unstoppable.
Thank you.
Yeah, it would be funny if dropping him in the hole skips this entire cutscene. It would be funnier if, like, the implication is he just somehow climbed back up again.
All the cores, all the Architect's words belong to me! Ugh!
Nia, take care of them both.
I will.
Oh, if the crystal he dropped was Cosmos, that would be hilarious.
Why didn't you kill me when I joined Rex and the others?
It wasn't a mistake, was it? Becoming the blade of someone you trust.
Jin.
I did that too, once. Rex, you have to stop Malos. He's still searching for his own identity. Tell him the answer you found.
Jin.
You should have died with Torna.
Let's end this now. Our duty has been handed down. Malthus!
Your duty is as dust in the wind compared to my destiny. Architect! I should have been your chosen one! I lived as you wanted me to!
No, you really didn't.
I did! I always! Bandits?
Probably. After all, Pandoria looks pretty damn human for a blade.
This is the scene.
She'd be worth a lot to some people. They sell them. Line up the cords with pretty pictures of the blade inside.
It's the same as it ever was.
What?
As soon as people are denied something they desire, they try to take it by force.
Not everyone's like that.
Oh, some give up prematurely, but the feeling is there, I assure you.
Well, in that case, why bother protecting them? Why not let people do whatever?
To remind myself, I must never forget what kind of beings humans are.
Is that what helping me was, too?
A long time ago, I seem to recall seeing a very similar scene. Perhaps that too was one face of humanity.
Why did you look so sad like that? That was you too, wasn't it?
Father, why do you not answer my call? Father, I've missed you.
Jin.
What a splendid soul you were, Jin.
Jin.
I agree, Firecraft. And also Summation in the chat.
What a stench! They let beggars roam free in this town? You're a blade, aren't you? Where's your driver? Dead drunk in a ditch? No, somehow I don't think that's it. The name's Malos. I'm the same as you.
Yeah, I'll give that flashback credit. Like, the last two flashbacks are really good. Like, that one's a great way to end things with Jin. And the flashback with Zeke as well, that one I wanted to talk about for ages. So, it kind of sucks that doesn't come until literally the very end of the story. But to all those people saying, oh, Xenoblade 2's just a waifu collecting game, blah blah blah, why do all of them have all these, hot waifu blades and stuff? The fact that, like, they establish that, I don't want to say it because this video could get demonetized, like, that kind of trade exists in the world. So, like, yeah, enjoy your waifus now, people! Yeah, I'm sure all of the people who use this game as a waifu simulator are feeling like absolute crap right now. Because, yeah, in-universe, people actually traffic blades like that. And, like, just, like, finding that out is just like, oh no. Like, that reframes a lot. Also, yeah, worst meet cute ever. And yeah, that one's good. So people are asking if we're done with flashbacks, and we're actually not, because the final chapter begins now, and it's about to start with the most flashbackiest of all flashbacks. Also, IDK, how did Nico react? You were saying earlier in the chat that Nico had a very interesting reaction to the Amalthus death scene. How did he react? Yeah, exactly. Amalthus looked at Twitter discussing Xenoblade 2's character designs, and it led to him wanting to end the world.
Heat-seeking warhead. We've been hit. Sensing Coriolis deviation across orbital ring. Reading shift to west by northwest, magnitude, 2.
Correcting tower balance. Releasing anchor bolt 127 through 214.
Echelon siren losses now exceed 60%.
Professional human being, we already saw Boy Met Boy. That was the last scene with Jin and
Director, the beanstalk
Malos.
cannot hold. The Saviorite rebels are very close to capturing it.
We have no choice. Initialize IL.
That's totally Azurda's voice actor.
Roger.
Director, the conduit's authorization has failed.
How come?
We're locked out by Professor Klaus. We can't secure access from our side.
What did you say?
Trinity processes sync rate at 96%. That should be good enough. Let's begin the experiment.
Professor, no! The results have not been confirmed! It's too dangerous!
Ridiculous. It's perfectly safe. We are about to bear witness to the birth of a universe! Once, only a god could perform such a miracle. But today, mankind moves one step closer to the divine.
Are you serious? Do you even fully understand that thing?
What's the alternative? Do you want to just surrender this place to them? The conduit is a gift from some divine entity. It is a gateway. A gateway that will take us to an entirely new world.
You're delusional. Divine entity? The conduit is nothing more than a meta-universe manifold.
Galea, we humans are fools. We ravaged the planet. We are on the verge of burning even the skies above. But the conduit could transform us into something so much more. Galea, this is the birth of a brand new universe.
Stop, Klaus!
So wait, didn't you see that image for a split second when Rex first awakened Pyra? I think you did. Or was that something that happened in Xenoblade 1?
Fools, indeed. The time has come.
Oh, okay. Right, you're correct. Also, tutorial mood whiplash! Yeah, so Galea wasn't named until now. I was wondering about that, whether she was given a name. So Galea is the person who people thought was Infernal Guldo. But Takahashi confirmed Infernal Guldo is not Galea. And that's kind of surprising, because it would make a lot of sense if she was, but apparently no. So yeah, let me tell you about a 3-person attack that only Rex can use. Now's totally the time for that, right? If you've got Pyra and Nia engaged to Rex at the same time, max activated with them both and use a level 4 special, it will come out as a coordinated 3-person attack. That you're only getting right now when there's literally like 2 major fights left in the whole game. Yeah. They really should have unlocked that after Chapter 7. Like, I don't know why. Mithra getting level 4 Foresight out of that is just perfection, by the way. They really should have unlocked that after Chapter 7, but anyway. I need to move my blades back over to Rex so that he's not screwing over everybody else. You know, okay, no, actually, I have an idea. I'm going to equip Agate for now, because she was one of my earliest blades on Rex. And then Morag needs to take you two back. Yeah, exactly. How did her name badge end up there if it was in space? That, yeah. So I sort of want to put Zeke in the party for this. And maybe Morag too, I think. Like, Rex and the 2 adults is a fitting party for going up here. Yeah, tutorial in the final chapter, Xenoblade 2 sure is a game. So, oh, one of the major fights doesn't even let you have Nia or Pyra, exactly. Right. So, I don't want to say too much, but I will say a few things. One, the Conduit is a reference to Xenosaga. In Xenosaga, it was called the Zohar. I think it's confirmed that it is not literally the same thing, but it's a similar concept. I haven't played Xenosaga, so I can't actually, like, really talk about that. But it is a Xenosaga reference. Also, apparently, this is when the super bosses spawn. It's either now or after you ascend this elevator that's when the super bosses spawn. Actually, I just realized something. Oh, I'm not allowed to pause the game in there, apparently. I'm really sorry, but, oh, I have 2 legendaries. You know what? Don't think I'm gonna use boosters, actually. Again, if Amalthus had her core, I'm gonna laugh so much. I'm not gonna do this for very long, don't worry. I wasted too much time trying to knock Amalthus into the hole. But this would be really funny if it was her. Ah, dog. Okay. I still have rares. But, let's see. Yeah, one last gacha before the end. But anyway, well, I guess I probably shouldn't talk about the implications of that scene while I'm doing gacha. Is that a dog again? Nope, it was woman. Okay. Well, neither of the legendaries, gave me anything, but I do have 10 more commons, so I think I'm actually just gonna go through these. Yeah, I got really close to Percival. Finch would be pretty funny, though. If I actually get a rare blade out of this, I'm gonna say that that Amalthus had them in this. Really, Percival! And Adenine! Percival keeps wanting to show up, but he never quite gets there. I'll probably have to, like, dump some commons eventually. Yeah, exactly. Amalthus, your pulls suck. Yeah. I think, like, the core crystal cleansing process is part of the reason why the gacha system is a thing, so, like, you can blame Amalthus for that, too. Nah, that's definitely, not anything special. So yeah, yeah, Malthus just had a bunch of comments. So, Klaus. Again, I don't want to talk too much about Klaus for reasons, but essentially, you know how a lot of JRPG... Yeah, Malthus peaked at Malos, exactly. You know how a lot of JRPGs have, that's definitely a common, have that villain who's like, this world is imperfect. If only I could wipe away all the imperfections and become a god and make it as beautiful as me. So Klaus is what would happen if one of those villains actually won. Which you don't see all that often. But it is... Oh, yeah, that was definitely Finch. But that was definitely just generic giant. So what is interesting, though, is I love how it fits the themes of the game. Klaus saying, like, we've ruined this world, we're even burning the skies above, which is obviously a reference to climate change and fossil fuels. And so it's just like, he was the Amalthus of his world, basically. Like, we had somebody like Amalthus back in the previous universe, who decided that humanity was too far gone and everything needed to be reset, and now history is repeating itself with Amalthus. It's like, as long as we have misanthropes, we will get that history repeating itself over and over. It's just, it is really cool. Like, and yes, no, we'll get into this more in a moment, but yes, Klaus won and immediately regretted it. He was immediately like, you know, maybe Galea had a point. But also, the other thing that I want to mention. Right, the other thing I want to mention. Actually, two things. One of them is, Klaus is the reason why you don't want to look up the voice cast of this game before you finish it. Because seeing Adam Howden there, and who he plays, is gonna spoil things. And yes, for those who don't know, Klaus is played by Adam Howden, the same voice actor as Shulk. And there is a reason for that, but spoilers. Adam Howden is a fantastic voice actor, like, truly, truly amazing. One of the best voice actors of all time. I love that guy. Like, I'm kind of, like, one of the things that impresses me about Metaphor is that Metaphor has Adam Howden, but doesn't have him in a major role. And I'm kind of impressed they managed to, you know, restrain themselves enough to do that. And let lesser-known actors take the scene. Because Luis's voice actor is a relative unknown. Luis is incredible in Metaphor. But anyways, yeah, voiced by Adam Howden. But the other thing I want to mention is the Saviorite Rebels. This is something that we did not know until Xenoblade 3's DLC. The Saviorite Rebels are more important... No! Oh, it wasn't Dahlia. I mean, Nim's weird too, but... This is fine. If Amalthus had Dahlia, that would have been the most fitting thing of all time. Also, cue furry jokes. Yeah, it would have been really funny if that was Dahlia. I can't, like, it would have been perfect if that was Dahlia, but no. So, Nim is a character design that a lot of people have issues with because, like, her kind of hyper-realistic drawing style, especially with that face, is off-putting to a lot of people. Also the fact that her friends Kit and Sunny are fused into her shoulders. But, okay, was that my last rare? No, I have one more rare. I may as well use the one more rare. Let's go. Yeah, Dahlia would have been incredible. I don't think that's anything. That's probably just a dog. Yeah. The odds of 2 in a row are insanely unlikely. I think Dahlia's silhouette is very, it's not obvious it's Dahlia. So, okay, Nim, I believe, is another Knuckle Claw? Yeah, she is, okay. So, oh, she boosts Dexterity, which is not bad for an attacker. Okay, so...
I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come.
Well, you got here at pretty late to the party, I'll just say. So yeah, Fierce Healer heals everyone. Wild Grappler spawns a potion. Organic Automata restores 30% of damage dealt to the whole party. So yeah, another healing. Restorative Fusion restores HP on stunning fusion combos. That's actually not that bad. Like fusion combos are when you've got like both a break, topple, launch, smash and a elemental combo going at the same time. So that's actually not bad. Synthesis Lore boosts fusion combo effects. Actually, that's not bad either. And Wild Familiars increases damage dealt to beasts. I literally don't think we're fighting any beasts at all where we're going. Earth Mastery, Ichthyology, and Phonics Linguistics. So, remember, I don't know if you remember this at this point, but there are these tiny little fox things you can find in various areas that look like NPCs. With Nim, you can talk to them, but it's mostly relevant to her quest. The other thing about Nim is that she doesn't like Moradanians, and in my first playthrough, I got her on Morag, which is really funny. Actually, I don't think where we're going counts as outdoors. I don't really know what I should give you, honestly. I mean, we might be fighting humanoid hunters soon, but not with Zeke. Do you have a good, I guess I can give you the Howardite chip. Yeah, at least he's not as bad as the Cats movie. But yeah, Percy still refuses to show up. Yeah, Percy is camera shy. Percy is the one who has that percentage chance of instantly killing human enemies, which is amazing. But, okay then. So. Wait, the Phonexes are how you learn Vandam's entire backstory? Wow, that's, okay. Not how I expected that, but yeah. I know that, like, Moradanians destroyed, like, parts of, like, the Phonex home, which is why, Nim doesn't like Moradanians. She gets over it a little bit in her side quest, but, it's really funny if Morag's her driver. I think she has unique dialogue for that, too. Oh yeah, put every fusion combo core on Nim, that makes sense.
It stopped moving.
Perhaps we've arrived at the end point.
If we go outside, we find out.
Good point. Let's have a look.
Welcome, everyone, to the top of the World Tree. The one place that hasn't yet been corrupted by Blade Gacha. Space!
The stars, they're close enough to touch.
The other view is quite something too. Look at the cloud sea all the way down there.
So this is the top of the World Tree. Oh, that sound.
Huh? What is that?
It's Elysium.
Elysium.
This way. Let's check it out.
Oh, the music here is incredible. No, I love that Tim Curry line.
It's been a while, Father.
Logos.
Is that my real name? What's it mean? Logos.
It has no meaning. All it represents is the ego of those who named you.
In other words, just pretentious JRPG religious symbolism.
How many years has it been?
I forget. It has been far too long.
You know why I'm here, don't you?
I know it all. All that you experience is passed on to me here.
Then, let's get straight to the point.
Huh? No need to rush, my child. I'm fading. I'll be gone. Soon enough.
Is that right? Then I'll take it all.
Do as you wish. If you believe that is your role.
Is that choice really mine? Answer me. This is what I came to hear.
It is a choice you made. Together.
Good answer. Thanks for creating me.
Ah. And here comes the other answer.
Well, that's if I don't get distracted by side quests. I believe this is also the point where all the super bosses start spawning. After you go up the elevator.
Remarkable. That view down below is the world where we live, isn't it?
So it would appear. I had no idea it was possible for humans to reach these kind of heights.
And this world tree's been around since forever, too. I'm not sure I can keep up with what they're finding out here.
Hey, Prince, look! Over down there!
What is it? You see something?
Look, right over there! It's Genbu! That's gotta be Genbu!
Seriously? Wow, you're right. That does look like Tantal.
What are you talking about? Of course we can't see Tantal from all the way up here.
We totally can, though! Come over and take a look!
I like how both of these are just, like, dismissing him.
Frankly, I'm not interested.
Oh, come on! You're no fun!
We've come all the way to a crazy place like this. The least you can do is enjoy yourself a bit.
I'm in the wrong here. Might I remind you, we did not come here to have fun. Everyone needs to let their hair down once in a while, Bridget. Lady Morag. Myself, I have already spotted the Leftherian archipelago. What? Those tiny little islands?
Yeah, she rolled like a natural 20 perception check plus like her perception bonus of like 15.
Well, what do you know? Morag's really getting into this. Come on, Prince. We can't let her beat us.
No chance of that. Take a look over there.
Huh? I can't see anything.
Look real close. There's a tiny dot right there, see? I'm pretty sure that's Goldmouth, the Argentum HQ.
Goldmouth? Are you certain?
Where is this dot? I'm not seeing anything.
Yes, that must be Goldmouth. I'm sure of it.
You can see it, Lady Morag?
Bridget, we must find something new ourselves, else I fear we have lost.
When did this become a competition?
I do like rare moments of Morag having fun.
If that is Goldmouth, would that be the maelstrom next to it?
Well, I suppose it could be.
Oh, look down there, Bridget. The Nopon sailors on board the maelstrom are waving to us.
Morag, I think you might be pushing it a bit with that one.
I tell you no lie. I saw it with my own eyes.
Seriously?
When even Zeke tells you that you're pushing it, you know there's a problem.
Lady Morag, I think you may just be seeing Tora's reflection in the window.
No, you're wrong. I'm certain it was the crew of the maelstrom.
Well, that was a bunch of fun.
That's a good voice performance.
Yeah, if I learned one thing today, it's that Morag hates to lose.
Oh, Sam Asian, your favorite proudest natural 20 was when you managed to roll to summon a genie and exact words your way into fully healing your entire party. That's awesome. Because, like, usually exact wording with genies in D&D tends to go really badly, especially if your dungeon master is a jerk, but, that's actually really fun if you manage to, like, get it working on your side. So, and here we are. I guess that scanner's probably no longer working. Holograms of that tree. It's kind of interesting how, like, the "and here we are" reference is appropriate, because it's very similar to, you know, that, the idea behind that place in that Kirby game. So yeah, people have said this chapter is like 5% walking, 5% boss fights, and 90% cutscenes. But they're very good cutscenes, I'll just say. But yeah, do I talk about the Saviorite Rebels now? I guess I should actually mention this because it's kind of vaguely important. So, Saviorite it's not a mistranslation, it's an inconsistent localization. Because it turns out, the Saviorites are a Xenosaga reference. They are meant to be a reference to the Salvatore Rebels from Xenosaga. And I had never played Xenosaga, but apparently, if you know that, it explains a lot about why the Saviorite Rebels are attacking the Beanstalk, and the Conduits. They're apparently led by somebody named Dmitry Yuriev, who, from what little I know, is not a very good person at all. So, yeah. Again, I've never played Xenosaga. I've seen Enel play it, and it looks interesting. Let's just say. Its plans got condensed a lot. Like, it was meant to be 6 games, and it got cut down to, like, 3. And I think a lot of the plans that Takahashi wanted to, do in Xenosaga, he ended up achieving in Xenoblade instead. But, yeah, like, it's clear they condensed things. Also, Xenosaga 2 apparently has, like, really bad gameplay. And Xenosaga 1 is, like, eh. Like, the lack of polish in Xenosaga 1 shows with the fact that only the final boss has a different battle theme. Everything else in the game has the same battle theme. And Xenosaga 3, though, looks really good. But its plot got rushed thanks to... Suppose it was meant to be the halfway point, and then they had to make it the end. Also, Xenosaga is owned by Bandai, so it's kind of gonna...
Sure is bright.
There's awkwardness...
Yeah, it's right through here. I'm sure of it.
Involving them doing anything with it in the future.
We've almost reached Elysium.
And sorry to interrupt this scene, I just want to get this all out of the way. Xenogears, the first Xeno game, is owned by Square. So, yeah, and Xenoblade is owned by Nintendo. So there's, like, it's all over the place in terms of rights issues. It was really funny seeing, like, in Japan, I was at a pop-up Square store, and there was Xenosaga, like, action figures. Xenosaga merch there, whereas you'd only get Xenoblade merch in Nintendo stores. And you'd have to go to Bandai for Xenosaga merch. And yes, Cosmos and Telos are from Xenosaga.
What is this place?
No.
Can this place really be Elysium? Where's the greenery? The water? Birdsong? There's nothing. Nothing here at all.
What a wretched sight. I have not seen anything like this in all my years on Allrest.
Pyra!
I don't understand. I don't get it. This is not how I remember.
That bell sound must be coming from somewhere. Is someone here?
Over there. Poppy detected one big thing, kind of like building, over that direction. Sound seemed like it come from there.
That building, eh? Then there's no point hanging around here.
Yeah. Only one way to find out. Let's go, Rex.
Alright. It might still be okay. Maybe it's just this bit that's destroyed. There's bound to be something over that way.
This is where that heart-to-heart from earlier changes. If you have been here, that heart-to-heart will be different. Does every party member have a different reaction to the to examining this, I wonder? I know there's something later on in this area where there are unique things. Yeah, everyone has a different reaction. So yeah, excuse me if I just switch around everyone to show this. People said earlier that Rex's voice acting improves over the course of the game. And I agree in that Amalthus scene, definitely. But I think it really shows here, too. Like, the sheer sadness in Rex's voice when he sees this place. Like, that performance is great. Because Al Weaver, again, I've seen Al Weaver in live-action shows, and he's very good there. But, like, yeah, the voice direction just must have been an issue, but he gets way better over the course of this game. I didn't even think he was that bad at the start. It's really just the yelling. It's just the problem is the yelling is just what stands out the most. So yeah, every character has a different reaction to that. You know, yeah, let's let Tora and Nia be in the party for a little bit. And yeah, isn't the cutscene either the cutscene or the music here is literally called Paradise Lost. I know there is a Paradise Lost reference at some point in Elysium, whether it's the cutscene or the name of the cutscene or the music. And yeah, there is kind of a bitter acceptance. Because remember, like, Pyra and Mithra...
The forest really calms your spirit.
Then this is a bit of a mood whiplash, but they, I mean, at least this wood is still usable, I suppose. But I mean, you know, there's petrified wood's a thing. But, like, Pyra and Mithra have been asleep for thousands... Like, they haven't been here for thousands of years. So it's just, it is, yeah, understandable that... And that's why I feel like it's a bit of a spoiler to say that, like, the area that, like, you see when Rex first awakens Pyra, if you can hack the game and actually walk around in there and, like, view the location name, it's called Dreamworld Elysium. Which, again, a bit of a spoiler because it implies the real Elysium doesn't look like that. A water tower. We got bad memories of those. Let's see what Morag's... I mean, I'm not going to show, like, all of these, because there's a lot of cutscenes to get through. But yeah, a lot of this dialogue is very interesting. Maybe I'll show Nia's reaction, too. There is one that you really want to have Zeke examine, but that comes later. Yeah. See, even the more comic relief characters have much more serious reactions to everything here. But yeah, it is cool to see that it's just like... I mean, at least we know that the people who lived here weren't that different to us. This isn't like a, it's not like it's some kind of a heavenly realm of angels or anything. No, this was a place that real humans lived in.
This place looks like it was once a city, and quite an old one at that.
It's actually a lot like the stuff we saw in Moritha.
Way more dusty, though. Maybe because it's so dry up here.
Huh?
It seems to have been a child's vehicle.
Right. So that means people lived here once.
It must have been a grand old city. It stretches further than the eye can see. You could fit the entire population of Allrest into this place, and with room to spare.
Like, does that mean, like how big is this space station then? Or was this some kind of pocket dimension? Cause like, again, the entire population of Allrest is the people, like, living on those massive titans. And she's saying all of them could fit here? Oh, yeah, they don't really have swing. How do we get Tantile development from that? That's... Huh. I guess Elysium must be assigned to give development to particular places? Huh. Training ground for drivers. It is always a nice trope when, like, characters from some kind of a sci-fi or fantasy universe react to, like, real-world objects. Yeah, plot twist, Elysium was Tantile all along! Okay, both of them think it's training equipment. Like, I don't think that's a bug. They must have just assigned these to give Tantile development points. Maybe it is giving Zeke ideas on how to improve his homeland. Yeah, it's funny how nobody in Ulrest ever thought to invent swings. Even though they do have parks. But no, it is really, really cool to, I do, like, I don't want to let my, you know, inability to play Amalthus Golf get in the way of enjoying the ending of this game, because this is honestly, like, those scenes after the Amalthus fight and even before with Jin and stuff, like, Rex's speech to Jin, though, wow, like, it is what, so IDK in the chat said that the Amalthus death scene was the moment Nico B realized he loved this game, and I'm like, okay, yeah, like, that's cool, but, like, he didn't realize until then? Like, I mean, I realized I loved this game during the ending of Chapter 3, with Mithra's Awakening and Vandam's Sacrifice. So that was my moment. Actually, wait, no. I was like, what? I left a comment on Char Conroy's Let's Play. I can't remember what moment it was, but I said there was one moment that made me fall in love with this game, and another moment that made me realize I wanted to marry it. Metaphorically speaking. Like to continue that metaphor. Not that I literally want to marry Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but yeah. I more than fell in love with this game, and just all of those scenes, like, I love, this is still, is this my favorite JRPG story? It might actually be my favorite JRPG story.
Is that it? The bells have stopped.
A signal we should enter, perhaps?
We probably should.
He realized the game was something special in Chapter 7, yeah. I honestly love, like, Nico B's gotten into so many great franchises. I like that he got into Trails, too.
Welcome home, my children.
Who's there?
Father?
What? You don't mean...
The Architect is here, but where?
I am always here. Come to me.
Please look! Over there is staircase.
It seems to lead to a lower level.
Guess we have to.
Oh, here we go. Okay. I forget if this is only, if this conversation only happens before or after the next scene, but also, like, I know Lost ended in a church only because of Batman Arkham City, where, like, at one point Joker makes a one-off quip, the Joker, I mean, why did it end in a church, or something like that, but, like, yeah, apparently that's how Lost ended, but I never watched Lost. Yeah, here it is! If it was still working, I could have given everyone a taste of the Zekinator's 5th. So, the reason why this line is funny is because Xenoblade Chronicles 3's DLC reveals that Bringer of Chaos, Zeke's battle theme, canonically exists in universe. So, the Zekenator's 5th might actually be his battle theme, which means Zeke was considering playing that on an organ. So just picture that, everyone. Now, before you go down there, you might want to make sure that Rex is as kitted... I gave everyone nice pair of jellies and didn't actually use them. Wow. Okay. You might want to make sure Rex is as kitted out as possible. Yes, this also implies that there's a 1st through 4th Zekenator Symphony. I am going to have... okay, wait, you're on the top position, Blade. Yeah, Zeke, switch over to Pandy. Please switch over to Pandy.
Please be good to me.
Okay, where are you, Zenobia? There you are. So, I'm gonna switch Zenobia over to Rex.
Solo.
That doesn't reset her affinity chart, good. This is just an emergency in case, things happen right now. And I think I'd rather go for Gorg.
Got it.
Because Gorg has more defense. So I have stories to tell about what's going to happen next. Stories that might shock you all. Yeah, apparently Bringer of Chaos Ultimate is playable on piano. I'm not sure how, but again, if you could do it on an organ, you can probably do it on a piano. I would... One day, has somebody in the world gone into an actual church and... like, with permission, of course, and played Bringer of Chaos Ultimate on the organ?
The building's holding up well inside.
Quality of structural materials much better than in city outside. This made of same substance as World Tree itself.
Same as the World Tree. Huh? Hey, where is everyone? Pyra! Gramps! Pyra! Mithra!
Oh, I can believe someone playing One Winged Angel on a church organ. That one's more made for it, though. Oh no, it's...
What is that? The Ardanian Imperial Army.
The Phantom think you can take me's.
Their equipment looks ancient. Like it's come from the past. What is up with this place?
I forgot about the skulls here. Also, yeah, no Pyra or Mithra, and no Nia. So, yeah. Something that we don't have access to that whole thing we just got a tutorial on. For. Well, it's better to get an ad now than get an ad in the next series of cutscenes. Just saying.
Nia! Dromark! I'm so glad you...
Why, Rex?
Huh?
You told us Elysium was real.
My lady and I traveled all this way at your behest. Master Rex, did you intentionally deceive us?
I trusted you, you know. I came here because I trusted you.
Nia! Dromark! What are you talking about?
How do you explain this?
You've got it wrong. I told you. I promised Pyra to...
Pyra. Oh, right. Pyra. Pyra. Pyra, is that it? You've only got eyes for her! Get your head out of your ass!
Nee, you're being weird. What is going on?
My lady has given up everything for you, yet still you realize nothing. Even now you cannot see.
I've been here all along. Why won't you realize? Look! Just look at me, Rex!
I am a shadow, the true self. AKA Yandere Nia. Okay.
Beware an attack.
Okay, time to take you down.
Let's give him a taste.
So, yeah, we have to fight against the shadows of our party members at this point.
I missed.
There is no Elysium. There never was.
Power swipe.
Rush down. Gemini loop.
Why not?
We can art.
Full tackle.
Everything's
Hit it, you know.
done. It's all been for nothing.
Can't
get enough
Getting
of
better.
fight. I can still fight.
They have, the battle lines they say are really good too, but I kind of ended that one quickly.
I'm sorry.
Answer me, Rex. Why did you lie to us?
How could you betray our trust?
I'll explain things, hopefully, at the end, Gamer Zorro. Yeah, it isn't so much I'll face myself, but although actually it is. In a way, I feel like these are all more Rex's shadows than everyone else's. Like, this is like what Rex deep down fears that everyone else is thinking about him right now. This really is a moment of Rex facing himself.
Why would Nia and Dromark?
You really are a fool.
Oh, she's second. Okay.
Morag? Bridget? Huh? Moradane?
You're so thoughtless.
Morag?
Here you are, wasting time. And all the while my countrymen are...
Do you have any idea what you've done?
What do you...
You just run ahead, without a thought for anyone else, and this is the result!
Yeah, the Saki shadow that Yosuke sees, that's a good analogy.
I couldn't save anyone. If only we hadn't come here. I could have saved my people. I could have saved Niall. If only it weren't for you, Rex!
Oh.
But me? I didn't mean to...
I hope you're happy now.
Here we go.
You dragged us to some empty ruins. I hope that was worth everything we sacrificed.
Yeah, no, these may have been thoughts that crossed their minds too. Also, Rex has Pyra's sword for some reason, even though she's not physically here. So, Shadow Morag. This fight is one I've heard a lot of people have trouble with. However, I'll explain something, hopefully, afterwards.
Getting serious now.
Full tackle!
And up.
Okay. Go for it!
Are you watching?
Diabolic zap!
Magnificent.
Okay. That's basically how that went on my first playthrough.
Please, stop this! What's the use in fighting amongst ourselves now?
What's the use? For vengeance! What more reason do I need?
What?
That's right. We must take our vengeance. For the thousands of lives you have stolen!
I killed? No, wait! I didn't!
I'll have your life for an apology, Rex! Stop right there! How dare you run!
So yeah, I'll address this once we get to the end of this string, because I'm pretty sure there's Shadow Zeke after this.
What is this place? What's wrong with everyone? Pyra, Mithra, Grams, where are you? Where are you guys? Why Rex run?
Oh, wait, it's also Tora.
Tora. Poppy, Zeke and Pandoria. Don't tell me you're all...
You having fun, chum? Playing the hero like the kid you are, stringing us adults along.
That's not...
Rex is bad friend. Why Rex become driver when Tora cannot become driver? Tora tries so hard, and for what? It's useless!
Master Pawn is right. Rex just have a little luck and become driver of Aegis? Poppy never asked to be born as imitation. Poppy want to be real too. Not fair!
I bet it felt real good, didn't it? Getting special treatment from everyone, getting chosen by the Aegis. Who decided you should have all that power? How about you hand it over to the prince right now? He deserves it.
Stop it already! I did nothing wrong to any of you.
So you haven't worked that out either. In your hurry to get here, you never stopped to consider all the things you left lying in your wake.
Okay. Shadow Tora and Shadow Zeke. Oh, Noah has it very bad in Xenoblade 3. Also, please play Xenoblade 3, it's amazing. I've said I do think that 2's story is the best. 3 has a really good story for the most part, but it does have its issues at the very end.
I can feel my blood boiling over.
It would be really funny if I actually failed this one. Oh no, Rigid Shield. Okay, yeah. Apparently Rock is good here, because he can, like, evade and stuff.
Just a kid, ain't you? Nothing special.
Always will be.
Special. No, not Dynamic Assassin.
Why here?
So I've never actually lost any of these before. I am not sure where it sets you back.
It's fine.
Oh, it does set you back here. Do I have to do all of them again, or just that one? Yeah. So, right, I guess now I can explain. On my first playthrough, because I had Zenobia, I just wrecked all those fights with no trouble. And then I looked up online, and I found out that a lot of people had trouble with the Morag fight. And I was like, wait, really? That's meant to be hard? And then I was like, oh right, Zenobia's bonus damage to bosses really carries you. Because, like, I had a very highly upgraded Zenobia at this point in my first run. Because I had her from the very... Like, I had her on Rex from Chapter 2. No, okay, good. You still have... You go back... You don't have to do all of them again. Good, at least we get through Morag.
The Aegis isn't for the likes of you, chum. She needs a real man. I like your attitude. I missed.
The Aegis ain't for the likes of you, chum. She needs a real man. I like your attitude. No, you shouldn't, Rex. Don't like his attitude.
Strong smash, and I'll guess I really am the best.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Tora went down there. Okay. Oh, no, kill me with Star Another piece.
What's wrong? Don't you hear me?
There we go. Okay. Yeah. Right. I guess the secret is don't switch off Zenobia.
Enough, stop!
Okay, that was a little bit weird, of a delivery. Enough, stop!
Tora, Poppy!
You know what?
No, I never wanted this. Zeke, Pandoria!
So I interrupt this amazingly emotional cutscene, but maybe that's why Rex, like, became such, like, a Giga Chad in Xenoblade 3. he took that advice to heart. Zeke was like, she needs a real man, and Rex is like, oh, okay. And then, like, in the future, Rex is, like, really bulked up.
What are you doing, Rex?
What? Gramps. This place.
Not what I meant, chum, but you do you.
What is the point?
What, Gramps?
What is the point of us, really? We are born as blades, then return to our slumber, again and again, over countless years, until we become titans, to wander this world for countless more. And at the end of it all, we sink into nothingness.
Vandom being in this section
Have you ever thought about it?
would have been really interesting.
What it means to exist for close to an eternity, with no clear purpose or goal?
I agree, Talfurus.
That's... must be nice to be human. Living for a limited time, thinking limited thoughts. It must be so much easier. I envy your kind. Just think, Rex, would you? What would you do if you were me? Would you be happy to drift around the ocean with a human on your back? Is that all I am to be?
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. Why are you asking me? You're being strange. Everyone's acting so strange.
Oh hey, the color's back. I should mention there's no more fights in this segment. We're pretty much done. We're in entirely cutscene mode for a little while.
Welcome back. You're late, Rex. Where did you wander off to?
Pyra. Mithra.
Come on, let's go ahead and eat.
We interrupt this
I've cooked up a whole bunch of your favorites. I hope you've got room.
emotional devastation for Polycule. Oz, was that like a bottle of wine?
Well, eat up. Which kind of bread do you want?
Oh, maybe this and this.
There you go.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want some wine?
Oh, there he is.
Oops, you're too young. Silly me.
Mithra, has something happened?
What do you mean?
It's just, you're a lot nicer than normal.
Stop it. I'm always nice to you, aren't I?
If you say so.
Hey, Rex, come on. How can you sit down to eat without washing your hands first? That's a faux pas. Go wash your hands right now.
I agree with Pyra. The moment
sorry.
that I started washing my hands before eating, I got sick significantly less. Please do it.
You're acting almost like Mithra today, Pyra.
Did you scrub them properly?
Yeah. They're clean.
Great. Okay then, let's eat. Thanks for the food.
It looks really good.
Nice delivery. Must be really interesting for Sky Bennett having to play Pyra and Mithra talking to each other in the same scene.
Tastes even better.
Of course it does. After all, I made it myself. Maybe I'll try my hand next time. Mithra, no. You know how that always ends. But carbon's good for you. Anyway, I want to do something nice for Rex too. No cooking. Who's gonna save the world if Rex gets the runs? You're so mean. It was only
Forgot
that
about both
one
of those
time.
lines.
It's okay, you two. I don't care who cooks. I'm just happy we're... I'm happy we...
Rex.
It's so strange. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. Everyone's all wrong. They all said I... But now you two... Did I go wrong somewhere?
I think that's enough. Please, Father.
Yeah, please end the torment simulation now. Rex has got the point. He's got the point by now. You can stop. And if this isn't my favorite cutscene in the game, it's one of them. And it really says something that I can't name this as my favorite cutscene in the game.
Rex.
Why are we all here? I thought I was...
I merely wished to examine the shapes of your hearts.
That voice. You're...
My name is Klaus, the architect of this world. I have watched over you all this time. I have seen your thoughts, your desires, the things you have achieved.
So you did that just now?
Yes, those were not your present forms, but alternate possibilities. Your other selves that lie within. That is what I wanted to see.
Yep, literally Persona.
Our other selves?
Literally Persona.
We're all thinking stuff like that.
Literally Persona.
Was that how we really feel?
Then you saw it too.
Looks like we were all shown the same kind of stuff. It creeped me out. What are you trying to prove?
Those were the fears you harbor.
I don't get it at all.
What was your purpose in showing us this? Those were not pleasant visions to behold.
My only purpose was to find out how mankind has changed and where it is headed.
And were you disappointed?
No. As you stand before me right now, that is who you are. That is enough.
I wonder what Malos saw.
Architect, sir. I came here because I met Pyra. Is this really Elysium? Are you really?
I will show you everything. Memories. Mine, and those of this planet. This world was once the stage of a struggle for survival that dwarfed this current predicament. The world was an unseemly place, though glimpses of beauty persisted. What should people live for? Who should they live for? They live for themselves, to harbor desires and struggle to realize them. That is the natural state of man. But I did not think that was good enough. I lost hope for mankind. I searched tirelessly for an outside solution. And one day, I found it. The conduit. Why it chose to appear before us, I do not know. However, its existence presented a new possibility.
Possibility?
Our world was not the only one. Endless universes coexist, side by side, yet all completely unaware of one another. The conduit was our link to these foreign worlds. And I opened that forbidden gateway, praying that it would change the world. You have seen the plane called Moritha, have you not? That is what remains of my world. When I opened the conduit, many people and many things disappeared into distant dimensions. All that remained here were the ruins of Moritha. And half of my body.
Only half, huh? Wonder where the
body
other half ended up.
Half of me lives on in some other dimension. But not for much longer.
What do you mean?
The moment of my other self's demise draws near.
Father, you...
I was a fool. Because of my foolishness, I lost everything. Left here, alone and broken, I longed for oblivion, but even that eluded me. This is my punishment. Retribution from on high, for the sin I have committed.
On high?
There was only one thing I could do. I had to atone for my sin. I swore to restore this world. The first thing I created was a special particulate substance with the ability to restore deteriorated matter. You all know it as the Cloud Sea. The Cloud Sea can disassemble matter it comes in contact with, and rebuild it in the image of all the things that once made up this world. This way, little by little, I could rebuild the world I had brought to ruin. Next, I began to recreate life. I gathered miniature vessels containing memories of all this planet's former life forms. And I scattered them across the Cloud Sea. These are the core crystals. The crystals bonded with the Cloud Sea's particulate reconstructors and formed the new...
Oh, hang on. That is the wrong time for that to happen.
Nuclei of new life. Those nuclei developed into minute life forms, the Titans, who would, over time, grow larger and larger. Finally, the Titans gave birth to complex organisms based on the data in their core crystals. This newly birthed life, over untold millennia, evolved into a new breed of mankind.
So that's how we came to live in this world.
But I did not trust this world, born as it had been. What if it were to repeat our mistakes? What if someone like me appeared?
You mean like a Malthus?
To stave off these doubts, I implemented one final measure. And so the Blades were born. Ontos, Logos, and Pneuma. The three cores of the Trinity processor formed their cornerstone. However, Ontos triggered a space-time transition event and disappeared forever.
Play Xenoblade 1 to find out what happened to Ontos!
With the other two, Logos and Pneuma, entrusting them with managing the Blades. Malos and Pyra. Those are the names that you now know them under.
So, I am Numa.
Managing?
The core crystals at the heart of each blade are tasked with relaying all kinds of information to Logos and Pneuma about the selection pressures of the outside world and the biological status of their bonded human, but also the experiences and emotions they share. As the data continually accrues, new evolutionary code is sent back to the core crystals. And this code is used to create new, further evolved blades. These blades too become Titans in time, and create new generations of life forms. This was the new circle of life I had created.
It is very significant you see Wulfric there.
A grand scheme.
I will talk about that afterwards.
It boggles the mind a tad.
So, we're all born from this endless cycle of life to replace the victims of the previous world.
That's right. But there were also a handful of survivors. I believe you saw them when you were in Moritha. The unfortunate ones who clung to life.
Ah. You mean those monsters? Were they originally people?
Core crystals were first conceived as a replacement for human brain cells. A product of mankind's age-old quest for immortality.
And that's what became of them. How awful.
But that technology became the starting point for the creation of Blades and Titans.
So, in one sense, their sacrifice was not in vain. Though not all may see it as such.
So tell us, in the end, did we develop as you had hoped?
What do you think?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, those phantasms which you all experienced earlier. Those are feelings that lurk in all of your hearts.
Literally, Persona.
As well as that man, Amaltheus. When a person loses something, they cannot help but seek a reason why. Within themselves, or in others. They seek a concrete answer to the question of who they really are deep inside. Such a very lonely existence. But perhaps that is what it is to be human. All this data passed through me, and I knew. All of you. You were not in any way different from us before. That's why I did not intervene. 500 years ago, when the man finally arrived here, I did nothing when he took away Logos and Pneuma. I stood and watched as Logos, instantiated into blade form, set out to purge the world.
You don't make sense. Didn't you go to all that trouble to rebuild it? Then why would you...
It is fate.
Fate?
It is fated to happen. It cannot but happen. My atonement was doomed from the start.
That can't be.
I had made my peace with it. Once more, I longed for nothing more than to disappear. However, something has now changed. And that is you, Rex. You and Pneuma.
Me? And Pyra and Mithra?
You reforged your bond in a way I had not thought possible. And the life you share. Moreover, the conduit, which fell into a stubborn silence after the world's end, has begun stirring once more. Rex, the power you and Pneuma exercise is the conduit's power. It comes leaking out of some far-flung dimension. And it is a power we can know nothing about. But with its help, the world may be about to change.
What's all this shaking?
It is Logos. Malos, trying to destroy this world and everything in it.
What?
Remember, at heart he is but an information processing unit. Neither good nor evil. He is driven by a certain impulse. The despair that the man named Amaltheus felt.
I see. So it was right. What I felt back then, I mean.
Rex.
Rex, what is it you desire?
What else? To stop Malos.
And if you succeed?
I'll punch him in his stupid face, and then... probably get a drink with him or something. That's the 6th rule of the Salvager's Code. First have a punch out, then drink to forget. Once you've forgotten, the friendship's all set. I'm not old enough to drink yet, though.
I see. Pneuma. No, I should call you Pyra and Mithra.
What is it?
I want to apologize for having burdened you with all this.
Don't worry. We're actually grateful. Thanks to you, Father, we got to meet Rex. And everyone else. Those are cherished memories.
Controller again. It's probably the long cutscenes, but yeah, I am like trying to repeatedly tap the like analog stick just to make sure that that doesn't keep happening. It also prevents the screen from, you know.
I have transferred all of Elysium's data and authorizations to you. Make me proud.
We will.
Rex.
Yes.
I will disappear soon. When I do, the conduit will likely disappear from this world. You will not be able to use your power forever.
I understand. We'll make do somehow.
I'm counting on you.
Close. Have you changed your mind about this world?
Right now, I think I am glad I met you all.
Got it. Then, our answers match. Thank you for giving us all life.
Perhaps I will be able to face you again. Galea.
There's a little more on Galea as well if you play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, so without spoiling much, this game and Xenoblade 1 happen in parallel
Mitra, where's Malos?
to each other.
If he is here, I know where he must have gone.
Oh, this bit.
Where is it? Tell us.
The greatest of all artifices. The artifice that exists solely to destroy the world.
Why do we even have that artifice?
Ion.
That was my reaction the first time I played this.
Ion? So that's what Malos meant.
And yeah, the ending of Xenoblade 1 is effectively a time limit. And originally I joked that, oh, it's fine, Shulk will do side quests, we've got plenty of time. But no, at this point, Shulk has officially crossed the point of no return.
That's where we'll go.
So we are on a timer here. Also, this music is incredible. I really want to use... Okay, how about I start out with... Kind of want to play as Zeke for a little bit. With, like... Maybe with this team, and then I'll switch Rex and Tora in for the end. Yeah, exactly. Like why? Why do they even have Ion? So I think this music is... Is this Battle in the Skies Above? I know that one of the tracks here is called Battle in the Skies Above. And it also plays in Torna, and people freaked out when they heard it in Torna. It's like the first boss theme in Torna, too. Here's the thing, though. This is gonna seem incredibly dumb, but, I think I would, just to make sure that I don't get wrecked by the final boss, I am going to do some inexperience. I haven't gotten Cosmos yet, unfortunately. I was hoping I would get Cosmos from Amalthus's drops, but I didn't. I did get Nim, though. And yeah, I think I'll put, oh, right, I have to put Zenobia back on Zeke. Okay, yeah, Rex put Mithra back on over, oh yeah, okay, Rock there. You swap out to...
Got it.
Actually, no. I want to bring Wulfric back in for this. And then Zeke can take Zenobia back. And I think I want to go you.
Won't let you down. I hope, at least.
There's a heart-to-heart here. I don't really know what it is, but, I don't know if 70 is overkill, but mostly you're all here just to see the ending.
Experience begets wisdom.
Yeah, meanwhile, Shulk has no idea he's gonna screw this world over if he wins too fast. Exactly. No, we're not past the point of no return. Shulk is past the point of no return. Xenoblade 2 has no point of no return. Why does Rex have less bonus experience, huh? Shulk is past the point of no return, because basically after you do a certain thing in Xenoblade 1, like go to the last part of the last area, you can't actually leave. So, the part of the game Shulk is in, he can't actually, like leave, at all. So, like, Shulk is fully locked into the final boss fights. Is it upper or lower level? Yeah, I believe it is the lower level. And yes, of course, Rex ends up at 69. He'll probably level up at least once in the time we're going here. And more cutscenes! So, I've said before that, like, Shulk's, I'm not Shulk. Siren's model kit came with canonical lore, so it explains some things about the conduit and how the beanstalks worked. Yeah, you need to buy the model kit to learn that.
All of those sirens? He's really trying to destroy all of Orest.
Yes, Shadow Palkia, I will give my opinion on that. That's for later, but don't worry, I will give my opinion. Yeah, I guess Shulk's arguably finishing up that second-to-last boss fight. Yeah, no, I fully agree. I don't want to talk too much because I do think this game's story can stand as a standalone, but the other thing that I appreciate Xenoblade 2 for is... One of the things that I didn't like about Xenoblade 1 is the ending, the final boss and the ending. I felt that they kind of came out of nowhere. Not the final boss, but the ending itself. In fact, even the final boss. A lot at the end of Xenoblade 1, I feel, kind of came out of nowhere. And this game retroactively explains a ton of it. Like, I do mean a whole ton of it. Like, retroactively, I like Xenoblade 1's ending far more, and I also think Xenoblade 1's big bad is way more interesting in light of this. I mean, it should be fairly obvious who Xenoblade 1's big bad is at this point, but I won't say it directly because, again, technically speaking, this game doesn't, like, spoil the whole story of 1. But know that both stories take place at the same time. Xenoblade 1 is the new universe created by the Conduit, while Xenoblade 2 is what remains of Klaus's old universe. It's a really cool way to handle a sequel, honestly. Like, it allows the two games to both exist in their own rights, while not really stepping on each other's toes. Like, the idea of completely, like, it's a rare good use of a multiverse, I feel. Like, really good use of a multiverse. Again, it lets you have, like, a direct sequel without, Oh wait, I can actually topple with, Ursula. And now I can launchy with Pandy. Yeah, that's a little bit too late to get in the launch bonus on that damage, but still. Electrolysis? And yes, also, Xenoblade 1 still stands alone, like, just fine. Which Xenoblade story you prefer is always a massive hot take, and honestly, I think it actually says a lot about your, like, ideology as a person. the themes of Xenoblade 2 just resonate with me a lot more than the themes of 1 do. Like, I like Xenoblade 1, like, a lot. I think its story is very good. I do think it is very generic JRPG, though, for my liking. I like the way that Xenoblade 2 subverts some JRPG tropes, and I said in the previous Xenoblade 2 stream, also ow, that I do just, like, I love the themes about not losing hope in the world, because here's one thing as well that I really love about that whole sequence of cutscenes with the Architect. So, when the Architect mentioned the Blade life cycle and how that works, when they mentioned him being the final, like the way that the Blade life cycle works, and they show, like, the way that, like, Titans create new blades, Blade core crystals absorb, like, the memories and the emotions of the drivers, and use that to build up the next generation. I think it's actually a huge metaphor for, like, the way that different generations of humanity learn from and enrich each other. But the fact that Wulfric was shown there, it is heavily implied that Wulfric is a relatively new blade. Like, he was created quite recently in the process. And Wulfric might look intimidating, but he is the sweetest, nicest guy you could ever imagine. If that is what's, like, the culmination of this world has produced, then humanity must be on the right track. If Wulfric is the next step in the Blade cycle. That's what I've always felt. It's just really nice and wholesome to me. And also in general, like, with the way that, like, they all say thank you for giving us life to the Architect, like, you know, what JRPG party would say that? Like, Klaus is very interesting when it comes to JRPG gods, let's just say. And in a way, I kind of like the fact that, like, so here's the thing. I feel like if this had been yet another story where the Architect was the real villain in the end, it would have undercut the themes of this game. The fact the Architect is just an old, broken man who had given in to despair and had felt like the world was beyond saving until Rex came along, that is a better fit for the story's themes. Just like Xenoblade 1's final boss is a better fit for its themes, and Xenoblade 3's final boss is the perfect fit for its themes. It's just like, because I love the fact that Malos is, like, when you think about it, Malos is literally an AI that absorbed training data from a Malthus. Like, it's like what people are worried about when they think about training AIs on the data of the internet and all of the horrible things that humans say about each other online. Like, imagine if you were to, because they said Malos in his own right is not inherently good or evil, though that's the case of just humans as well. But, like, the way that, like, a Malthus was just a blank slate until like, his only influence was a Malthus. He got all of, like, a Malthus's misanthropy and all of his, like, god complex and all of that. So, of course, Malos ended up the way he was and decided to destroy the world, and it is really, really interesting to me. Oh, really? Oh, really? The last thing that stands between me and the world's destruction is a bike. I'll take that, I guess. Let's do this. You clearly you want to see the world burn so badly, random bike bot? Well, you're gonna get your wish. Yeah, Malos was trained on the human embodiment of 4chan, exactly. Very much exactly. But, like, the other thing that I think is really cool about Malos is that it is surprisingly rare in a JRPG of the 2010s, and even earlier than that. It's been more common recently, like Metaphor also did it, but it's very rare in a JRPG these days where the bad guy at the start of the game is the bad guy at the end of the game. There were technically twist villains, like a Malthus, although that wasn't much of a twist, but in the end, Malos was our first enemy, and he's gonna be our last enemy. It was Malos the whole way through. And Malos is truly, like, yeah, the embodiment of, like, if Amalthus is the embodiment of, like, the idea of, you know, the themes of the kind of person that would create that kind of ideology, like, the kind of person that would give that kind of ideology, then Malos is the literal embodiment of that kind of misanthropy and all that. But one thing that I will say, so I also love the fact that, oh, I forgot that heart-to-heart. This is a really nice heart-to-heart, by the way. That Amalthus is a great foil to Rex, and that's why I like him more than I used to. There is a quote from, like, a Batman series. It involves Batman speaking to his, like, evil, tyrannical counterpart from an alternate universe, and I think this sums up the dynamic between Rex and Amalthus very well. There's a difference between the two of us. We both stared into the abyss, but when the abyss stared back, you blinked.
Malos is a powerful foe.
But we can't afford to give up now.
Indeed. If we give up hope here, there will be nothing left of all rest.
That'd leave all the people we care about dead, and a whole bunch of innocent folk besides.
That worst possible outcome! But we're not in this alone. Jin, the Torna guys, and everyone back on All Rest are counting on us.
We've run into all kinds of trouble on the way, but we've made it this far.
This may be the most formidable obstacle yet, but we can surpass it like any other.
When friends all together, nothing impossible.
This is it. This is our final battle. Let's show him what drivers and blades can do together.
Yeah!
Before the storm. Yeah, it's a nice... I got level 3 key affinity on Vest from that. Oh, compassion level 3 on Nia, okay then. Yeah, in a way like... Oh, and on Aegean too. Aegean really wanted to be relevant right before the end. In a way like the idea cloud too could represent the virtues of humanity that the blades are like resonating with. Like justice, compassion, what were the others?
I feel ready.
Like truth. Like all of that. It's just there's just so much. Like I could analyze the themes of this game for years. Oh, right, by the way, I forgot. I haven't actually used Narciped jellies yet.
I love this.
So, everyone gets a Narciped jelly. Let's go. Oh, that's interesting. Owlman isn't an alternate universe Bruce Wayne. I thought... Oh, I'm probably thinking of the Justice Lords from the Justice League cartoon, who in concept are very similar. I feel like that line right there is a bit of a kind of a vindication for, like, I know that when Batman fought his Justice Lord counterpart in that series, when he said, we've created a world where no boy will lose his parents because of some punk with a gun, and the writers could not come up with a counter-argument. So Batman just surrenders. But I feel like that line to Owlman is the writers finally coming up with a counter-argument to that. So, yeah. Here we go. If you open this door, there will be no turning back. Falling in battle will mean restarting from the top. This is actually kind of scary, I feel. Unlike Fire Emblem Engage, though, there's no bad ending if you lose the final battle. Also, you will automatically save before the final battle, so if you want to keep your save file for some reason, you'll want to make sure that you don't do this yet. But okay. Yeah, no, there is the other counter-argument. They love it here, Mum and Dad. They'd be so proud. That one's good too. Let's do this. Why didn't this get the model kit?
Malos. Just in time for the final act, boy. I've saved you the best seats in the house. I sounded just like Akos for a moment there.
Okay, that's actually a good time to mention. Something the chat said, and I really agree with this, is that, they said that, like, in their headcanon, when Malos went through those, like, memory sequences, like the Architect showed, like, Rex and the others, it was every member of Torna reading him the Riot Act, and he doesn't really pay attention to any of them until Jin.
Akos is dead, you bastard. So is Petroka. And Jin.
Figured as much.
Is that all?
What? You want me to weep and deliver a eulogy? What good would that do? They all desired oblivion, and now they've achieved it. Least I can do is send them off with a smile.
Malos, is this really what you want?
Huh?
Is this what you want? Malos?
I don't understand the question.
You must understand by now that none of this is your own will. You have to see all of this came from a Malthus.
Even if that's true, so what? And don't give me some weak-ass crap about how I should repent or whatever.
Why don't you want to hear the truth?
Here's the thing. I don't give a rat's ass what you think, rat! So blades become titans, and titans give life to humans. Honestly, who even gives a damn? They can become whatever they want. But that man, he'd lost everything. He no longer wanted anything. He didn't even want to live anymore. And despite that, his life was the one thing he hadn't lost. Because he couldn't!
The thought of you forgetting me, it's like one heart is being ripped in two.
Words can be a curse. That curse was what kept him tied down here. A wretched tale, isn't it? This whole world is a wretched place.
Do not forget that you too are a part of that world. If it were not for you, for Amalthus, both Jin and Laura's lives may have taken quite different paths.
Exactly. That's exactly it. You've gotten smarter with age, huh? I'm a wretched being too. A hideous monster, far beyond saving. So, let's end this now.
Don't you feel anything? Father's sadness, the world he longed for.
How could I? That isn't my role in this world.
This man, does he mean to...
Come at me, kid! Come, my partner! Give me all you've got. You better show me all of it! The extent of your will! Show me why you're here in this world!
Yeah, okay, everybody. Let's give it up for David Mencken. I immediately got break, wow. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Cutie Pie. Oh, it is level 70. The final boss of Xenoblade 1, you actually could never see its level. But it was like level 70-something or other. I forgot that you could actually see this guy's level. But yeah, Cutie Pie break kind of destroys this. I really should, though, have, like, objectively speaking, I should have put launch on Rex, but I wanted Wulfric to be here, because Wulfric's my thesis on why this game's themes are amazing. Also, Malos is Dark Element, obviously, so Mithra has his weakness, obviously. You don't know everyone can watch this and still not like this game? Well, not everyone made it this far. Also, like, I admit, this game is not for everyone. Some people like the other Xenoblade games more, and that's fine. I myself just like this one. Dead of Winter Break, that's a cool thing to say. Oh, got the break, good. Oh, okay, so, oh, okay. It resisted topple 3 times. I got 3 chances to topple off of 1 break. Because Mithra's critical recharge. Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of a taste of how insane this is. Yeah, look at that. Rolling Smash almost entirely recharged. Yep, Anchor Shot completely recharged again. Basically, like, yeah, this is the true power of Mithra. Every time she crits, she gets to go again, basically. I do, like, okay, here's the thing. I like how this boss is, like, we had to let Rock do something here. I like how this boss is, as little sense as it makes, I like that this boss is vulnerable to the full launch smash combo. Like, it doesn't look like it really should be, but I'm glad that it is. I forget what X-Star does, it's probably something not good. I know that it does have an attack, like, later in the fight that's basically, like... that is basically an instant party wipe, but you can iframe through it via... things. Okay, yeah, War of the Servants is... I believe it summons things? Yeah, it summons things, because I heard a thing that you... Yeah, it summons other helpers. Yeah. I wonder if I should go, or if I should just let them die to passive damage. There's something that I was about to mention here, but I really don't want to, because that would jinx things. That plus overclocking Bangle means you can basically just, infinitely launch combo him. Yeah, I know that's a thing that you can do. Also, I believe this song is called, like, After Despair and Hope. I want to say that's what the name of this theme is, but I could be wrong. Or at the end of Despair and Hope. Or something like that. It's like something Despair, something Hope, something Danganronpa, basically. Yeah, he says, if you lose, everything will disappear, then you better bring your best. Again, like, David Mencken, seriously, this guy... oh, no, it's still up. Ultimate Aurora might kill it, though. Also, did he just use an Ice Absorb Aura? Or did he just... that thing looks like it has more health, so... Okay, thank you, Healing Circle. I just... Wait, what happened? Okay, right. There's no way that's over, is it?
You're not burning anyone today.
He had more health. Oh, yeah, there are 2 phases, yeah.
Don't trouble yourself. It's nothing.
I lost my plot relevance several chapters ago anyway. I still like Dromark, honestly. I feel like all the Dromark hate is, like, kind of unjustified. Because you've seen here that, like, healing does help a lot. It's not really until super endgame builds that you don't need dedicated healers. I do agree, Zega Exion. I'll talk about that at the end of this fight.
Stop the artifice, Malos!
See what, brat? The world's never gonna change if that's all you got.
How is David Mencken so good? How do they not pay him like $1 million for this performance? David Mencken should be in, like, every Hollywood movie, and he should get 1 million Oscars. Like, it really says something that a big reason for why people didn't like the villain of Xenoblade 3 is that Malos was this much of a tough act to follow. Also, you're seeing everyone banding together, even at the end of the world. They're all helping each other. Like, it's just ultimately, like, just shows that Rex is right. And people can change.
That's the reason we've come all this way.
Why don't you just let it go? Who do you think you're doing this for?
I'm doing it for myself. If it helps put smiles on people's faces, helps them live their lives together, then that's my role in this world!
And yeah, great delivery by Al Weaver there.
Jin told me to take care of you. In his place, you know. Jin never wanted to die. He just wanted to connect with you. He did it because you showed him a path.
And how many people died because of it?
Well,
you'd forgive him just like that?
Most of them
Forgiving isn't that easy.
were like,
But that's just
your fault.
the world we live in.
But yeah.
We need to find a way forward within that world. Even you used to think like that once.
Yeah, it seems like this why I'm a little... I don't agree with the fact that, oh, wait! I'll shut up now. This is important.
Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny!
Hurry. The time is nigh.
Yep, Shulk's about to beat Xenoblade 1's final boss! We're on a timer here! Yeah, so that was Shulk cameo, by the way. So, Shulk was in this game even before he became DLC. But, yeah, so, yes, the Thunder of Justice. Sword Bash. Ow! Okay. Nia, could you heal, please? Also, Rex, don't get the aggro. Tora, please get the aggro. Shulk hasn't won the final boss race just yet. I want to say that's the start of the third phase of his final boss. I actually, it's been a while since I played the final boss of Xenoblade 1. Technically I could Cyclone here, but I don't know if switching off of Mithra is a good idea. Oh, X-Star. This hurts a lot. However, Evasion Art, I don't know if that was timed well, actually. I think that was timed wrong. Yeah, Malos' arts go on for a while. Oh, thank you, Breaky Breaky. As long as we're green, we can't run away. There was something... I was about to say something. Oh, no, that's like when Shulk literally wins the final fight. Okay, then. That's the final blow. Okay, right. Shulk did win the final boss race. You know what would be a really fun, like, gimmick? Xenoblade 1 and 2 speedrun, like, race, and they have to, like, they have to finish at, like, the same time. Because, to preserve the canon. And if Shulk finishes first, then the run is considered a failure. Okay, good. We got the heal there. What if you had the artifice that destroys the world, but a small Nopon said, breaky breaky? Yeah, let's just hope that Shulk isn't skipping cutscenes. Because if Shulk is skipping cutscenes, we're very screwed right now. Well, there's X-Star. Can I iframe it this time? I mean, my health is pretty high. I think I'm pretty solid on X-Star. Okay, breaky. Okay, he was a little quick on the topple there. What was I saying before Shulk spoke? Again, I'm kind of losing my train of thought here. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that Jin X Malos is totally canon. Like, even his voice actor thinks so. The fact that, like, everyone was helping... Okay, let's just smash you. Like Jin wants to. But, like, the fact that, like, everyone's helping each other there... There was something that I was in the middle of saying. Oh yeah, Shulk is getting an exposition dump right now. That is fair. Oh, I actually did, I did iframe through something. I don't want a cold snap because I already did a wind combo finisher. Tora, could you get onto a second tier of ice special, please? Because I don't want to have to go for cold snap. War of the Servants, that's a pain. Because it's like, he summons a thing to go, hey guys, can I be in this battle? Yeah, he made 2 of them. Yeah, I think I may have to activate cold snap now just to get the AoE damage against the artificers. Oh, I can actually go, dead of winter. No, I totally don't mind Malos and Jin essentially being canon. Oh, hey, we had to break it on at the time. Is Mithra going to be ready? Before the breaky, endies? Oh, it's going to be close, Breaky, endy, topple. Yes, got it, nice. Okay, he's got an electric orb on. Smashy. I feel like Malos was open to the idea of a polycule with Laura, though, given Jin's devotion to her, but it's definitely, yeah, canon. No, I would say Jin's absolutely the mom. Yeah. Not that every relationship has to be like that, because I feel like that kind of, you know, puts heterosexual norms onto a gay relationship, but anyway. That discussion is a little beyond the scope of this stream, I feel. Wow, that is a lot of those things. I feel like I probably should be... Wait, hang on. Yeah, now's probably a good time to go true form. Yeah. Let's choose freeze. So I can get another orb on him. I wonder if a chain attack can actually... Have I done Earth yet? I've definitely... Oh, does Seal Reinforcements work in this fight? If it does, that is very cool, but I am not sure it does. I would love it if it did. Okay, good. Breaky. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we got Gravity Blizzard going. Yeah, if I do the Gravity Blizzard here and then a chain attack... Oh, it's launched. Okay, I think I got this. Let's see. Because if I can continue... If I can do the chain attack while it's launched... I mean, the launch is probably gonna end, but... Chain attack, come on. Okay. With all your might and all your strength, huh? Funny you should say that, Malos. Okay, yeah, I can definitely breaky the electric orb this way. Okay, good. Elemental burst. Let's not break any orbs with you. So no wind... I can just use water. I mean, I'd probably end up breaking a second one. Wouldn't it be funny if I actually did get full burst here? Yeah, it's done. He's definitely over. I forget if any, like, any results of this fight carry over to, like, New Game Plus. Oh, it would... I might end up just barely missing full burst. But if I... Wait, no! No way! No way! I actually... The one and only time I get full burst, it's against Malos. We actually did it! 2.5 million damage! That is amazing! I was scared I wouldn't end this as perfectly as Chugga ended it, but no, I think my way's better. Oh, that is highlight of my streaming career, honestly. One of them, at least. I said before, you would if you've played this game, you know how rare full burst is. Like, you will almost never see full burst, even against, like, the strongest of super bosses. The fact that I actually got that to finish this. Thank you, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and good night! Also, thank you for the donation, Kwang. That makes up for not getting a Malthus Golf. So I guess now I can say something. That is my least favorite final boss in the Xenoblade trilogy. Unless you count the final boss of Future Connected, but that hardly counts. I do wish, okay, I'm gonna pause this cutscene for a moment to talk about my thoughts on the fight itself. It's a decently cool fight, but it's really just against a generic giant mech. I wish there was a final phase where you fought Malos on foot one last time. Like, I think that would have been a better way to end it, because this whole game has been about the personal conflict between Malos and, by extension, Malthus and Rex. Malos has been such a memorable... Yes, I like the Zed fight more. I like the Zed... In fact, hot take, the Zed fight's my favorite Xenoblade final boss, but that's only because I won it on my first try and didn't have to sit through all the cutscenes again by redoing it. Like, one's final boss is okay. I put it a little better than this one. The Zed fight is my favorite final boss in the series. But this one is just like, again, I like Torna's I wish that Torna's final boss was this final boss. That they somehow swapped the final bosses, and the Torna final boss was Malos piloting an artifice, and this final boss was Malos on foot. Because I think it would have made more thematic sense. But I'm seeing some people in the chat who like the Zed fight. But yeah, some people are saying that the Xenoblade, X final boss is worse than this, and, I never actually got that far. I didn't finish X, so, maybe that'll be maybe one day actually, no, Xenoblade X would be an awkward stream. There's way too much, there's not enough main story and way too much side content, but anyway, my point stands. Narratively, I love this. This is my favorite ending of the trilogy, but the final boss fight itself, I think, could have been more interesting. No, the Zed fight is very long. I will agree there. It could have been a bit shorter. I like the fact that all the heroes come in at the finale, though. Also, something's about to happen that I originally had a theory for, and I was wrong. Comes Xenoblade 3, but oh well.
This is the last gift.
The Architect's last gift. So in a moment I'll explain what I originally thought this meant, and I turned out to be wrong about. Because I thought this was merging the two worlds, finally. Or at least not so much merging them as... Wait, really? We're seriously going Star Wars Phantom Menace? The control ship has been destroyed! Look! They are broken! It's literally that, wow. Phantom Menace jump scare. And yes, now the cutscenes in Xenoblade 1 are over! So Klaus gets to die, finally. Also, if Kwang, if you're leaving, yeah, see you.
It's been fun, kid. Malos.
If only I'd met you sooner.
Oh.
Just think of the worlds I might have seen. But
Also,
even so,
there are a billion fanfictions about
If
this.
I had been your driver,
If Rex had been his driver.
all of this.
There's so much fan art and fanfiction of this.
kids say the damnedest things. There was only one driver for me. In all, it wasn't so bad.
Malos.
And that is the end of one of the best villains in all of JRPGs.
Looks like he's finally found it. Lady Moray. A meaning to his life. Indeed. Frankly, I'm a little jealous. After all, most people go their whole lives without finding theirs.
So, was the meaning in Malos' life, I love Jin?
If I'll find mine.
Pretty sure it was.
You've got one already, haven't you? And if what you've got isn't enough for you, well, you can always leave things to the next generation.
You've got a point.
And then Pandoria turns to Zeke and is like, so about that
Surprisingly
next
enough.
generation. That's literally canon, by the way. Xenoblade 3, yeah. The DLC of 3, at least. Yeah, Zeke did end up actually canonically having children with Pandoria. I don't think that's much of a spoiler, because, like, it doesn't really mean anything for Xenoblade 3's story, but it's heavily implied. At least one child. And, Ryan and Charlotte had a kid, too. But now, everything is collapsing!
What's going on?
That's... What's happened? At this rate, all of Elysium will collapse. What? Since the conduit disappeared, the power holding Elysium together was cut off. What's gonna happen when it crumbles? Not everything above this point will either orbit the planet or be flung into space by centrifugal force. However, everything below this point, the world tree itself, will fall apart on top of all rest.
No, that can't. The impact would destroy. There has to be a way to stop it. Mithra, please. Mithra!
There is one way. Just one way to prevent it. 5 stories down from here, there's a control room for the correction boosters. If we can fire the booster jets and accelerate the whole world tree beyond escape velocity.
Look, I haven't got a clue about boosters or velocities, but I'm gathering that we gotta get there, and fast.
Yeah, Talfurus, I will talk about that theory. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay, 5 floors down. Let's hurry.
I'm just thinking of an appropriate time to do it.
Azurda, Poppy.
Hmm?
What did you say?
Poppy could not possibly.
Please. You're the only ones I can ask.
But...
Poppy. You promised. Didn't you?
That below belt.
Please.
piece of work.
Poppy is, Poppy's amazing. Poppy is also one of the best characters, which is saying something. The ending theme is probably a copyright issue. I think I've resigned myself to the fact that I'm gonna get demonetized for this, but it's fine. That full burst to end the final boss was like that was worth it.
What is this?
Ships. Is this a port?
Mithra? What are you doing there? Where's the control room? Mithra! You can't mean...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like that
This was the first lie I ever told you.
Rex immediately caught on that
Mithra!
she was lying.
The
Once
only way to stop the World Tree's collapse
he saw the escape
is
pods.
to use the last of Ion's power and annihilate the World Tree. I'm sorry. It is the only way. You all need to use one of those escape vessels and get as far away as possible.
What? The last of Ion's... Mithra! What are you doing? It'll be fine, right? You'll deal with the World Tree, then come back, right? Wait! Just wait, I'll come with you!
The one time
Damn it! There's not enough wire!
Rex's grapple is
got
not MVP.
Poppy? Poppy?
It's not okay. Poppy cannot.
What do you mean you can't?
Poppy made promise. Mithra say that Rex for sure ask Poppy. Say not help Rex, no matter what.
What kind of promise is that? Please, I'm begging you. All you gotta do is take me over there. The rest of you can just...
Rex.
Come on. Please. She's right there.
Rex.
Gramps.
Sometimes a man must know when to let go.
Why? Why?
Do it for her, Rex. Do as she asks.
Gramps!
Chum, how long are you planning on being a baby? She's the girl you love. You got to accept her decision. That's what being an adult means.
Rex, I am so thankful that I've met all of you.
Rex Rex!
Mithra!
Yeah, that would have been Pyra if you'd chosen her in Chapter 8.
The core crystal.
You'll be fine. Without me now.
Mithra. Mithra!
Hello there. I hope you'll help me.
I knew that would happen. The controller clearly does not like... Seriously, the new controller I ordered can't come fast enough. I may even have to switch over to my Joy-Cons at this rate, because they don't do this, at least. But yeah, that new controller can't come fast enough. I thought I'd fixed it too. I have been...
so glad to have met you.
Anyway.
Our time together was short, a fraction of my long, long years. But it's been warmer and brighter than any time I can remember before. You've shone a light on my melancholy path. You showed me the way.
Oh, now I remember what I was going to say before. I'll get to that later. Yeah, I love Rex and Poppy there. I love seeing the whole party rushing to the thing together. Just again, this party is so good.
Thank you for that, Rex. Thank you for that gift of light.
So tell me, how was it?
Do you really want
I think you're supposed to come up with your own idea for what she said there. Like a certain other thing in the ending that we'll be seeing later. And Gramps Ex Machina!
Gramps?
Huh, he catches Nia first. Interesting. That totally doesn't have implications at all.
You know, I think this form does suit me best.
Gramps!
We're heading down. Everybody grab onto something.
Cloud Sea is... The Titans are... gone.
I can't believe it.
Oh, that's what
Is everyone dead?
Mithra touching
Too late.
Azurda's crystal did. That makes sense. Yeah, the Smash Bros. Stage is back.
So there's nothing left of the world but ruins?
We're crossing that rift.
Yeah, I only just figured that out now. So this right here, I always thought this was the ending of Xenoblade 1. I thought that the Architect had sent everybody to the world without gods that Shulk made at the end of the first game, and that now everybody lived in the same universe. Let's just say some things in Xenoblade 3 put a wrench on that, but I was also kinda right. Like, I was right about that happening eventually. I was just wrong about it happening now. Because this looks a lot like the ending of Xenoblade 1. Like, like, the sky looks similar. So I thought that's what the Architect's final gift was. Like, I kind of figured that Xenoblade 1's ending would happen, and then just a few minutes later, Rex and the rest of the people of Ionios would just arrive on their shore. But yeah, the Titans are resting, finally.
Titans.
They're joining with the land.
Yeah, it made sense with the info we had at the time, I agree.
It's true. I think I see what Klaus meant by restoring the world.
And yeah, I meant all rest. Ionios is later. Yeah, I think it is implied the Titans do die here. But they've all lived a very long time.
So Elysium was here all along.
No, Rex.
I mean, yeah, literally the real Elysium was inside us all along, but it works. Messaging-wise, it works. Because I think that's the theming of this game. We all have the potential to create Elysium. with our own actions.
We're finally here.
It was probably Klaus's depression that stopped him doing that before. He literally says that. And I'll have to stop talking for a bit, because I think this credits theme does have lyrics. Well, I mean, I know it does, it's just I forget when they kick in. Of course, a Jin is credited last among the blades. I like how a bunch of random Nopon are credited here. Like Don, Nupapon, Napapon, Nopapon. Berry Jammy. This kind of spoils one of the DLCs. I'm sure Tatsu was listed there because Tatsu is, he's fightable in the challenge battles, which is hilarious. The lyrics are later. Okay, good to know. So, yeah, that was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That game is amazing. And okay, first thing I want to say, one of the thoughts I had earlier that I got distracted before I could say, that whole scene where, Drifting Soul was playing during the final fight with Malos, that's kind of why I think that it's weird that Xenoblade 3 treats Drifting Soul like a Nia song. I know it plays during some of Nia's biggest moments, but I always saw it as a Pyra and Mithra song, more than a Nia song. So there's that. Then there's my other thing, so Talfurus, thanks for reminding me. The first time I played, I thought I was totally convinced that Cole was gonna be the secret true villain because he was the one who sent us to Amalthus to begin with. And that his daughter was going to be the final boss, or his granddaughter. Like that little, like, flesh-eater girl, I thought she was gonna be some kind of big brain, ultimate true mastermind, and like, the true, like, Master Blade or Aegis or something like that, and that because Xenoblade 1 had conditioned me to think there would be a giant twist, like, later on, because there were major twist villains in the first game. I spent ages thinking that Cole or his granddaughter were going to be these secret masterminds behind everything. I don't know why. Like, really, the granddaughter just exists to explain the concept of flesh eaters? Oh, Iona isn't even a flesh eater. Wow, yeah. Like, Cole does? Yeah, apparently she isn't. Also, I think the song is starting now. But anyway, yeah. That was the theory I had that was so wrong, it wasn't even funny.
Of eternity, the final day has come to an end. It's gone for good. I would then slowly close my eyes and be cuddled by the shining memory.
No, I don't want to mute this. I will take the demonetization if it means we get to hear this. Oh, I like how it credits the songs from Xenoblade X that play in the DLC battles against, oh, and you also get them if you are using, Elma. She doesn't have the massive melee Mithra anymore. I knew that would happen! At least it didn't happen in the middle of a lyric, but I knew that would happen. Had to get one last in, didn't it? One last controller death. Bobby is so good. Yeah, Mithra had to lose her tights to come back to life. Everything about this ending cutscene is just perfect. I'll talk about my thoughts in a moment because there's a few things I have to discuss here. So, firstly, some people might think it is a bit cheap that Pyra and Mithra get to come back to life. I kind of get that. This game needed a happy ending. Also, Monolith Soft, you are seriously one of the best developers of all time. Like, really, you guys pretty much never miss. Monolith Soft is, like, perfect. They also help with Breath of the Wild as well, but yeah, amazing. So, yeah, I think this game needed a happy ending. It wouldn't have worked if they stayed dead, and in a way, you can think about it like this. Numa is dead, but Pyra and Mithra got to live on. There is a New Game Plus in this game. I've never actually tried New Game Plus. Or if I have, I've only briefly. It lets you get a lot of the the Torna blades, they get added to the gacha pool. It does reset a lot of things. You also get a second affinity chart for everybody. And Zeke's second tier affinity chart is insane because it unlocks the Unleash Shining Justice ability, which makes his attack speed insane and basically almost puts him on the level of Pirate of Mithra. Sadly, it's New Game Plus only, but it proves the Eye of Shining Justice is actually real. So, yeah. And I guess it's admittedly true, if Malos can survive Torna, then yeah. So, let me explain another thing about that ending that I didn't actually think I would need to, but this became surprisingly controversial when Chugga Let's Played this game. Because, I always thought, so, in that scene, whichever one you choose, Telos is usable without New Game Plus. You just have to, like, after... It was a free update to the game, I think. Just added her to the pool, I want to say. But I think you have to beat the game at least, like, once. Like, you have to beat the final boss, and then you can get her. But she doesn't require New Game Plus, I think. But yeah, also, let's not spoil Xenoblade 3. But, so, yeah. Whichever one you chose in Chapter 8 says something there that you don't hear. It's left up to your interpretation. Now, to me, this is how I felt when I first saw that. I thought that they were obviously saying, I love you. I mean, the lyrics of the song beforehand were even saying something about, tell you how I really feel. Like, I always thought that, like, yeah, oh yes, you do need to complete the save file to get Telos, that makes sense. To me that was obvious. And then when Chugga did the Let's Play, he added subtitles to that said, hello, I'm Pyra, or hello, I'm Mithra. And that implied that Pyra and Mithra lost their memories after awakening from the core crystal. I didn't think that anything in the narrative implied that. Pyra and Mithra were always a very special blade. They didn't really obey the normal rules. And I'll just say that some things in Xenoblade 3 imply that they did not lose their memories. I don't blame Chugga for his theory, because at the time Xenoblade 3 wasn't out to kind of deconfirm certain things. I will say, he should have prefaced it with it was just his theory. He did present some evidence from, like, files in the game's code that have coding for lip movements that match either Hello I'm Pyra or Hello Rex. And some people wonder if the lip movements would change based on, like, your affinity level with them. Like, it would be an ending difference. Like, one ending would imply they didn't lose their memories and another did. But I still feel like, canonically, it is meant to be ambiguous. Nia joins on this screen after you've beaten New Game Plus. Yeah. So in New Game Plus, Nia will either show up here and hold hands with the other three, or she'll push Rex out of the way and hold hands with Pyra and Mithra herself, which implies things. So that's New Game Plus. But, yeah, I guess the memory loss theory does fit the title of the chapter, but my ultimate point is, it's ambiguous. It's left up to the player what they said. It's left up to their interpretation, and either way could work with Xenoblade 3, I feel, but I just feel like, again, that's my stance. It's ambiguous. So, that is, that I think is all that I really want to say. Yeah, exactly. They're my girlfriends now, yeah. Yeah. I'm not really sure what to say here, besides the fact that Nia took their leitmotif too. That's amazing. But yeah, this game is a very important game to me. It is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Currently on my backlogged, I had it as one of my top 5 favorite games, alongside Persona 3, Pokemon Black and White, Advance Wars 2, and I'm not sure what the last one is, actually. But yeah, this is definitely one of them. But yeah, thank you for being along for the ride. I was asked how much I enjoyed streaming this, so I will say, not doing side content did make me underlevel for some of the fights, and that could mean that I bang my head against the wall at times, so I do think that, like, streaming this game and just blitzing the main story, might not be the best way to play it. If you are to play this game yourself, I would recommend just do everything. Do the side content. The bonus experience system means that you don't need to worry about getting over-leveled through the side content. You're just going... Like, you won't be getting too over-leveled through the side content. Because, like, some of the main story fights are still relatively challenging, even at the right level. And, like, the level scaling, I feel like, you're not going to get over-leveled unless you choose to via inexperience, is what I mean. But, yeah, it was really fun. I'm glad that I finally had this on my channel, because I wanted to for a very long time. So, I got the hype full burst, exactly. That is true. That was great, that was worth it. All of my, and I think my blade pulls were fine. Like, I'm just glad that I got Zenobia, and, like, I got to show off Zenobia against the shadow fights, which is hilarious. But if you don't have Zenobia, I'm actually not sure why, like, I'm not sure why the Morag fight is hard. So, maybe people in the comments could explain that to me, because I've never done that fight without Zenobia. So yeah. And yeah, one day I might do Torna next. I don't know, that won't be immediate. My next major stream is going to be Trails in the Sky First Chapter, because that's a new game that's coming out in a couple of weeks. Oh, Radiant Dawn was my 5th game on Backlogged, how did I forget that? But yeah. So yeah. My next major stream is going to be that. I have one more week until that comes out, though. So I'm wondering whether I might want to do some kind of celebration in honor of, like, Crossworlds coming soon. And I don't know right now whether that's going to be, Oh no, Lenny, don't worry about being unoptimized. I have heard the Shadow Morag fight is legitimately terrifying if you don't have Zenobia. So, you're not alone. It's not to do with your optimization. But anyway, so Sky FC, yeah, so next week is probably going to be either Unleashed Recompiled or weirdly Crash Team Racing. I might do a bit of a poll to, like, gauge interest in, like, which one, because, one of them is, like, my other favorite racing game, and the other is, like, Sonic related. Yeah, next week is just gonna be, like, a stream like that. I'll definitely be streaming Crossworlds when it comes out, but probably on my, like, other channel. And again, yeah, look forward to Sky First Chapter. Yeah, there's a lot of other things I'd like to stream too. Like, one day I do want to stream Sly 3 and Psychonauts, as well. I have somebody who is willing to be a guest for Psychonauts, but I just want to find a time where, like, because if I start streaming Psychonauts, I do want to kind of finish it. Like, I don't want to just do it one-off and then forget about it. Yeah, so many people want the Miku mod. I guess I could try, yeah. So yeah, I will, I'll see you all next time, and thank you so much for being here for one of my favorite stories of all time. That maybe one of... Good candidate for one of my actual favorite stories of all time, and favorite, like, gameplay of all time. Yeah, and, also, if you like what you saw here, please play Xenoblade 1 and 3. They all work as standalone, but if you play all 3 of them, they fit together into one trilogy very well. And also, so yeah, until I do Torna one day, yeah, see you all next time. Thank you for being here. And just one more time, Rex is goated, and all the Rex haters are wrong, because Rex is the most goated of all time. He was a Giga Chad even before Xenoblade 3. See you.